Hello and welcome to StruggleR Season 2. We are on round 8, Resident Evil 2. You are joined by me, the lead host, and Mr. Matt, Internet. Oh god, who gave Decky the keys?
It's all good, Decky. We gave you the keys to the city because we know that you are going to be a tremendous host tonight. Hello, everybody. My name is Mr. Matt Internet, and you are joining us yet again for a wonderful race of StruggleR. And I can't wait to see what this race is going to bring. It's going to be an exciting one. I can't wait, Decky. Are you excited?
I'm massively excited. I actually did play through some of the Resident Evil Player A today, to be fair. I'm that excited. So, StruggleR is brought to you by the Wheel of Struggle. You probably know it. All of you here have probably dealt with it in one way or another. But it's all run by Garlips. It's set up by Garlips, and we all populate it with races, and we have fun. But yeah, www.wheelofstruggle.com. If you don't know it, if you want to join in, we'd love to have you. It is a book club for us geeks who love games, and we participate and we compete for points that don't exist, but it's a struggle.
The points mean absolutely nothing, but they also mean absolutely everything at the same time. Oh, magical. You can find the Wheel of Struggle, of course, also on Twitch, which is where you are watching us now, unless you're watching on the VOD on YouTube, in which case you can find us on Twitch. And for those who are watching live, you can also find us over on YouTube.
Indeed. Feel free to drop us a like, comment, and subscribe on all the platforms.
Oh, Decky, just one thing. I've just got to point out one little thing here, my friend. Love and Floofen has just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription and the support that brings to the Wheel of Struggle.
Yes, thank you. We didn't also Hextree raided, so thank you very much for the raid, Hex. Welcome in, viewers. And the stream streaks from Ads and Nemesis. Thank you so much, guys. But less from us. You want to hear from our racers. So let's introduce them. Do you want to start, Mr. Matt?
Sure. If you want me to start, I will get underway with our second racer here today, which is going to be Garlips. You can find Garlips, as always, on twitch.tv/Kythius? No, that's incorrect. It's actually Garlips. And let's just quickly get into the history. How did you end up getting into Resident Evil 2, Garlips?
Hello, Mr. Matt. You should plug Fish's Twitch instead of mine. I think his is just much more watchable.
I've updated
it. There we go.
I realised it must have been some stupid error I made, but yes. I first got this game on Dreamcast. I played Resident Evil 1 a little bit. A kid at school had lent it to me. I played it up until the bit, where the zombie turns around at the start? And you see his face and he kind of looks at you. And I immediately hit the reset button on my PS1 and said, nope. Little did shitty 10-year-old me know that my future consisted of a lot of Resident Evil. And yeah, the next one that I did play was Resident Evil 2, and that was on the Dreamcast. I'm a survival horror guy. I'm on a horror team. It's my lifeblood, survival horror. So all of that begins really with Resident Evil 2. I played Resident Evil 2. That led me to Silent Hill. And then from there, the world was my lobster, so to speak.
Tremendous. The Dreamcast version isn't usually people's first route into Resident Evil 2, but it's a very unique release. Should we just go over your favourites in the Resident Evil series?
Yeah, so that is a myriad question for me because I've got so many caveats. It's almost like I'm going to give you an Octo response.
I was thinking Octo.
I would say of the classics, then 3 is my favorite because I like the RNG. I like the fact that you can make choices based on where you're going and what you're doing. And it's got the best mercenaries mode. However, if you include RE Remake as a classic, then that's definitely my favorite classic. My favorite modern game is 7. And my favorite kind of like action title overall is Original 4, which we've actually raced a couple times on the randomizer.
We have indeed, and that was a wonderful series of races. We need to really get our guts back into that randomizer scene again.
Yeah, I can see the letters S3 in my head in size 200 font, and I'm thinking that might be an idea.
Oh, don't give away too much, sir. Don't give away too much. But speaking of things that you can give away, why don't you give us your fighting talk here today?
I've said here, someone's got annoying in their quantum-tum. That rumbling cue, it's fear, and defeat will be your last meal, my friend.
Some proper fighting talk there. And why don't you finish us off with that one word?
Tyrant.
And speaking of tyrants, why don't I pass over back into the studio, where I do believe we've got Decky F with our other racer here today. Go on to the studio, Decky F.
Hailing all the way from Alabama in the United States, it's Quantum Player One. How's it going, Q?
Hey. Hello.
Hi. So, what is
I'm
your...
all right, thank you. How are you?
Yeah. A little bit nervous myself, surprisingly, even though I'm not racing.
Dave.
But firstly, let's have your history of Resident Evil 2.
Right. Well, I first borrowed the first one off a mate in school, and it was a weird one because the disc was scratched up to fuck. And sorry, can I not swear?
You can.
No, you can swear.
You can swear.
Oh, I can't swear. Phew. We're after the watershed, as Matt says.
Yep.
But anyway, so it would often like freeze when the door open animation happens, and I think that's where I first discovered that sometimes the PlayStation works better when it's upside down. I don't know how I discovered that, whether I heard of it or come up with it myself, but the door would creak open after the PlayStation was upside down, weirdly. Then I got the second one, and I played through the 4 scenarios of that. I really did enjoy it, but I'm not like a massive survival horror guy who's like played it inside out. I played all 4, and then I didn't really go back to it. But I did lend it to someone, and interestingly, before I got it back, they went to prison for attempting to stab their girlfriend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so just normal everyday thing. So I never saw that copy again.
Yeah.
I've not really played it since until streaming. So that would be my history. I've played a few of the. I played 4. I've played 3, 4, and Code Veronica, but a little bit of 5. Nothing beyond that. Not played any remakes.
So I think I've seen you play 3 on stream.
Yeah.
But as you've kind of listed them, what is your favourite Resident Evil out of the franchise?
So it's an unpopular opinion, but I think 1 is the definitive. I mean, 4 probably is the better game. I haven't played 4 in a long time, so I've not ranked that yet, so to speak. But of the original ones, I think 1 is just a more iconic location. It's a more, it's got more of a B-movie feel about the dialogue, whereas 2, it's a little bit better, but it loses the cheese a bit. I mean, it's still bad, but it's not quite leaning into hilarious cheese like the first one is.
Yeah, the voice acting.
I've just got more of an affection for 1, like the mansion. The story's a bit more fleshed out as well, like the bacon stuff. I think it's a bit contrived, to be honest. So not trying to poke any holes in it, but
yeah, no, that's fair.
My view.
So, what's your fighting talk coming in today? I've had a look, and do you remember it or?
No, yeah, I remember it. Okay, fighting talk.
Yeah.
Breeze, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them. Don't you worry, Garly. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
That's amazing. If only we could just kind of clip that and then take it over Kendo's actual bit in the race. But
yeah, I was really proud of like changing Garly to Garly.
Yeah. And your one word, which is kind of a Q meme, no? On top of some horrible disease, but
it just encapsulates all of the stress that I'm about to feel. My one word, rabies.
Indeed, rabies. Well.
Indeed.
So, you guys ready?
Well, I think there's one more thing that we need to do, Decky, which is just go over what Resident Evil 2 actually is.
Yes, yeah, that's a fair point.
Do you want me to read it? Do you want me to read the basic overview out for you, Decky?
Yes, yeah. So, obviously, yeah. What are we doing today, guys?
Resident Evil 2 is probably the worst case of rabies I've ever seen.
So, Here's just a quick basic overview of Resident Evil 2, taken and written by the wonderful Garlips here today. He has written, Resident Evil 2 is what happens when you take one of the most influential and revered survival horror games of all time, one that essentially established and typified the genre, and just go, yeah, more of that please, and up to 11. While the RPD is maybe not as iconic as the Spencer Mansion, it is still an incredibly memorable place to puzzle your way through, with the looming threat of not only this game's new addition, the Lickers, but also the imposing shadow of the tyrant, Mr. Decky, that players, luckily, won't have to worry about until Scenario B.
Indeed. It has a lot of the quirks from the first one, all the keys, all the puzzles, as you said. But yeah, it's a great game in the franchise. So, what are the rules today, guys? What I know we're racing Claire A and then going into Leon B, but what rules have you set for today?
It's basically just a straight any percent race. You're not allowed to use any special unlock weapons that are infinite weapons. There are some special weapons as part of the campaign that you are allowed to use. Basically, if you can access it in normal gameplay without any kind of save file, you can use it. Say for instance, if one of us manages to get an A rank in our Claire A, we would unlock the infinite launcher for Leon B, but we're not going to use that because that would kind of make a mockery of things.
Fair. Yeah.
I think that's pretty much it. Time is on the last hit to the last boss, which is the one on the train.
Yeah.
And a timer will be going during the disc swap as well. So there are a couple of cutscenes and things that we can't skip. We can't skip any in-game cutscenes. There's a certain FMV we can't skip at the end. I think it's the ending FMV, and the credits. But apart from that, we'll be skipping all of the FMVs. And it's basically just whoever's fastest. And if for some reason we don't get, at the end of our time, neither of us have completed Leon B, or for that matter Claire A, then we will make a delineation of progress and work out who's made the most progress in the game and award a winner based on that kind of. We don't really have a criteria for that, do we, Q? But I think it's kind of like there are certain.
We didn't discuss.
Yeah, but there are certain like signposts in the game. Like if one of us got to a boss and the other one didn't, then that's very simple, easy to gauge kind of thing. So.
Yeah,
Off-screen herbs.
And we've got something set up for, because considering the length of the race as well, we've got something set up for just in case you need a bathroom break.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, we're going to go onto the menu and just twiddle left and right backwards really, really fast between two items.
Yeah.
And hopefully that should get someone's attention, and then that'll let them know that we need a bathroom break.
Yeah, if chat notices it before us, obviously drop us a message in chat, and we'll obviously focus up again. We should see it, but yeah.
I've just got visions of you being like, Q really doesn't know what item to pick up here, does he? Be on the menu for like 2 minutes.
I'll mute you and you go, I've already wet myself, mate.
I was going to say the irony, he wants to deposit something in the dump box, don't you?
You're in your dump box?
Yeah, my dump
don't
box.
Put that joke on me. That was your joke.
Yeah, you guys ready? Did we get to the race screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, think so. I mean, I really hope I win. But having said that, I don't want to give Q a complex bigger than an Umbrella Laboratory. You can win every race after this one, Q. Okay.
Extracurricular fighting talk.
Thanks,
Have you got a clapback, Q?
Not really. I'm trying to play my cards close to my chest here. So, Garlips, you're the better player by far, mate. I'm sure. I'll just try my best and not let us down, and hopefully it'll be a show.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The mind games.
We're all winners today.
Cool. I'll switch us over to the race screen then. And there we go. And the music's gone. Sorry, guys, for those who love Sonic R, all gone. Whose audio do I need to mute? Oh yes. Yeah, it's picking you up. Perfect. Cool. So yeah, obviously, whenever everyone's ready, we'll mute both Garlips and Q, and we'll get the race underway. One thing I have forgotten, and I feel really bad for it, is welcoming everyone in from chat. You've got Tater, Adrian, Mr. Matt, who's obviously with me as well, Bob, Nemesis, Love and Floofen, M by Z.
Yeah.
Everyone's here. Everyone's here today. And Pumpkin Blades, Devon Lass.
And Devon Lass.
Yes. I've put up. There is a bet up, Tates. There is a bet.
There's a prediction. Go for it. I'm shutting chat now, so I don't see anything. But
And of course, Wooger as well. Welcome on in, Wooger.
Welcome in, everyone. I did a poll.
No, Tater, there is definitely a prediction currently active because you can see that some people have got 2 and some people have got 1. If it's not coming up for you, then maybe give it a little refresh and it will appear from now. And that's a message to all of you as well in chat that the prediction is now live. So if you've got channel points to burn, chuck them on. If you're a fan of the Q community, then you will absolutely love predictions because Q, you love a prediction, don't you, my friend?
I will love it. Well, I try to love it, but then I always get it wrong and everyone shouts at me. But everyone else loves it. That's what matters.
Big bet on Q for 35k.
ooh, lovely.
Ooh.
I just want to add, I love the fact that Tater is so adamant that things are not there because you're in charge, Deck.
Yeah, I know.
For once, you get to tell no, refresh Tates. Deck is in charge and he's got it under control.
Oh wow. Yeah. Anyway, so yes, are we ready to go?
So if we just move between original game and arranged game,
Yeah.
Q, and when he says go, we'll click on original.
Okay, when we get deafened, can we not hear commentary no more?
No, you won't be able to hear us. No, we'll
Good.
when we do the check-ins, we'll unmute one at a time. Unless obviously someone
I'll scare the shit out of you about 45 minutes in by saying hello, Q.
Yeah, or obviously, if someone needs to go for a toilet break, then we'll unmute one, then both to say stop what you're doing until the other one's back. You cool with that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, okay. So I'm ready when you guys are. Then, so I'll start the timer once you both load original game.
So just count down from 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Good luck to them both. And very shortly, Decky will be deafening our racers so they can't hear each other or ourselves.
They're both muted and deafened.
Beautiful stuff. So, welcome in everybody. I'm hoping that everyone has got some form of refreshment, some drinks and some food. Decky, have you got anything to end up nibbling on and drinking throughout this?
I've got a tea, I've got a lemon juice, and I've got a yum yum.
Oh, ho, ho. Got
That is my
a full
setup.
ensemble of things. MBZ is asking you to Q select normal and Garlips select easy.
I didn't catch that. I assume both selected normal, because I think that was the rules, wasn't it?
Yeah, the race was supposed to be on normal, so we will check in with Garlips a little bit later on and double check. But if that's the case, then it means that the win's automatically gone to QP1.
Oh, should I just quickly check?
You can quickly check if you're that worried.
I'll have to rewind the thing. Oh, Z's going to check. Thank you, Z.
I'm a human.
So our first character we are encountering is Kendo.
Kendo.
Kendo, of course, who runs the weapon shop.
Creepy Kendo.
I thought you were one.
Now, some of you might be going, wait a minute, this doesn't look like Resident Evil 2, but that's because you're one of those young whippersnappers who's only familiar with the updated version of the game, the Resident Evil 2 remake. Garlips selected normal, there we go, it's all good. We've got a race here, folks, we've got a race.
We've got a race indeed.
So, we are going to be seeing that both are going to be following a similar route through the start. We won't see much deviation until a little bit later on.
Yeah, once
There
they
might be
reach
some-
the RPD. Right
We
now,
might see some items, we might see some pickups that might vary, but I think these two are going to go for a very similar route.
Indeed, and Q's already in the lead.
Yep, Q has decided not to pick up the ammo and instead just run straight ahead.
Yeah, he's going for speedrun strats straight off the bat.
He is going...
Being relatively unsuccessful, unfortunately.
No, it's an incredibly difficult time to end up getting across the basketball court without getting more than one bite.
That's for sure, yeah.
I love this guy. Glass-fronted wall and unlocked door, but he's got a crossbow. First thing I'd have done is lock and barricade, lol. But his door is open. Genius. Genius.
Serves him right for being creepy, to be fair.
You and your creepy kendo. So, Decky, I've got a question for you, my friend.
Go for it.
So, the title screen for Resident Evil is very iconic.
Oh, yeah.
Can you give me your impression of it?
It's a giant eyeball.
I don't want you to become a giant eyeball, Decky. You know what I'm asking of you.
The title screen.
The title screen, what does it say when you end up pressing onto things?
I'll enter the nightmare.
No, my friend, I wanted you to do an impression of Resident Evil.
You want me to do that? Oh, sorry.
See, Tater's up with it already.
Resident Evil. Oh, the impression. I thought you was in like, oh, what did you think of the title screen? I was like, what are you on?
No, Decky,
okay, yeah, that's fine.
For the entertainment of our chat, I want you to do an impression.
Giant eyeball 2.
Perfect.
Oh, apologies. Oh
no, my friend, that went even better because look at chat. They're dying right now. They're dying. That's thanks to you, Decky. That's thanks to you.
For my idiocy, yes, indeed.
Speaking of dying, it looks like Garlips has taken a few hits here. He's already on caution.
It looks like he's on
Now,
danger.
you might be asking yourself, how can we tell that?
Yeah. Oh, so she's limping, of course, yeah.
Yes. So, the reason why we know that Garlips is currently on caution is because the character models throughout this will update depending on your damage state. So, if you're absolutely fine, you'll be skipping along merrily. However, if you're in a damage state, you'll start doing a little bit of a, oh, my side, oh, I've got a stitch, oh, please help me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Garlips is now in danger.
Garlips is very much in danger. This is a terrible start to Garlips. He must be feeling the pressure. And Quantum is already up to Marvin.
Yep.
Please review the title screen of your favourite games for the next 5 hours. We will.
Oh,
Lumflufen is sort of second-guessing the bets here. You have to remember, though, that Garlips is very good at consistency, so later on in the run, he might pick up a few things. He might do a few things that will help him out. It's all down to the item pickups and how you use them.
yeah, inventory management's massive in this, so... It takes Q having to run back a few times and lose a bunch of time. And, yeah, Garlips could quite easily take over.
Oh, we easily could here today. Now, chat, I want to make sure that you are staying hydrated and that you are also taking your breaks. So please make sure that if you are sitting there, if you're locked in for the next couple of hours, that you've got yourself some hydration and that you are stretching and watching your posture. You don't want to be like me in 10 years' time, cranking your back and going, oh, I'm so old.
You're not that old, Mr. Matt.
I am ancient.
The only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Time for a beer, that's a good shout.
Here's a good shout.
I'm looking for my brother Chris.
And Lumberflufen is saying that it looks like Garlips is rushing the dodges. He is indeed. He is trying to go for them. But you have to remember that in some of these rooms, that the zombie configurations can be a little bit different.
Yeah.
And also, some zombies have a mechanic called turbo, where they can end up accelerating at you a lot faster than usual. And that can happen to random zombies in the game.
Oh, yeah. You can do it. Yeah, I remember that being a problem with Marvin. Yeah.
So, some of them can just go turbo, which means that they aggro quicker, so you don't even have to do anything and they will be aggroed on you. And two, they will move a lot faster.
Other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything.
Now, this is the scene where there's actually a JoJo's reference, so Marvin actually has a locker that says, I believe it's Jotaro, along the top of it.
Are you okay?
I wonder how long it'd be into the stream before we made a JoJo's reference.
It's
it
not that long
does.
at all.
It says JoJo.
In the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Here,
I did not see that before.
take this key card.
Yeah, it's a nice little Easter egg. It's because the Capcom team also worked on, obviously, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders fighting game.
Wait, how
Now-
old is JoJo's?
Hey.
JoJo started in the late 80s, my friend.
Oh, I really need to watch that.
You really should. The anime adaptations only started a couple of years ago.
Ah, right,
Well,
that makes sense.
I'd say a couple of years ago, about a decade or so ago. But yeah, they've been going since the 80s.
Ah. The more you know.
Indeed, indeed. Now, there's a few little Easter eggs that are throughout this game. Obviously, everyone knows about the liquor corridor, but did you know that the decapitated head is actually hidden in the rooftop here because it ended up being created and it was supposed to drop down, but they didn't trigger the event, so it's still floating around up there.
Oh yeah, I saw someone break the game once, and if you can move the camera around, you can still see it as part of the game. But because the
It's still
camera's
up there.
fixed, yeah, because the camera's fixed throughout the actual game itself, you can't physically see it.
It's because of the way that they designed the backgrounds of this to work. They're not fully 3D modeled. They're more portraits, paintings. Your character's sort of running across, like,
Pre-rendered
pre-constructed.
backgrounds, yeah. One way to tell is if anything's interactable, it doesn't look like it's in the background.
Yeah. It's the old classic from adventure games, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
It does make you realise that Resident Evil has its heart from two places, really. Two unexpected places. That's point-and-click adventures, as you might know, but also the other side of it is fighting games. Resident Evil is a fighting game at its heart, obviously, because it came from Capcom.
Yeah.
The reason why I say that, and also I can't take credit for it, is the fantastic Carcinogen, who of course pointed this out with Resident Evil 7. But Resident Evil has iframes, it has startup animations, it ends up having hitboxes. So there's lots of things that you would expect from a fighting game put into Resident Evil.
Wow. I actually didn't know that myself.
Oh, that's a massive hit on Garlips. He is not going to be happy about that.
Oof.
Maybe invite people onto that show. I do host a game show.
You do indeed,
Well,
Mr. Matt.
It's not very popular, but it's a game show that I host and create, and I ask weird question on there.
It's, yeah. It's also in a lower resolution as well.
It is. I wasn't going to plug low res until much later on, but indeed you can watch low res over on YouTube. I would recommend watching it maybe after this run. We've got a lot of episodes out. Some are great, some are really, really good. In fact, they're all great. They're all episodes you should watch. And since not many people watch it, YouTube doesn't bother putting adverts on there. An ad-free experience on YouTube. I can't believe it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Love and Bluven.
Low res is awesome. Everyone should join low res if they can.
I would love to see people make music out of their mouth holes.
Do love the music.
Taser
segments.
was on a very infamous episode.
Oh, he was indeed, yes. Much
was-
unlike his 100% win rate on StruggleR. It's the polar opposite, I think, yeah.
So, our racers are getting into the safe room at the... well, just quickly taking stock of their items. Garlips is currently, I would say, a bit behind, especially thanks to those
Far, though.
hits.
Yeah, he's not far behind, but he is catching up to Q.
Different 100%, really, isn't it? On StruggleR 100%, on low res 100%, but in a different way. You haven't got long left on the prediction with channel points. If you are wanting to predict, I would recommend that you get your predictions in sooner rather than later, or else you'll miss your shot.
Indeed. Quantum's got 36,000 channel points to win, and Garlips is only on 13,000. Get those bets in.
Bet now. Bet. Now, the thing about Lickers, the new enemy from this game that wasn't seen in the original Resident Evil. This was a new enemy that they decided to introduce. In fact, it was so iconic that gaming magazines for a very long time had Lickers on the front of them, terrifying kids everywhere. I should note I was one of the ones who ended up picking up official PlayStation magazine and going, ah, when I ended up seeing the Licker.
Yeah, the liquor scared the shit out of me too as a kid.
It was absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
However, with becoming an adult, you realise a few things about Lickers. They end up hunting only by sound. They don't actually have eyes, as you can see. That they've got nothing. They've got nothing there, no eyes at all. So with liquors, if you walk around them and if you don't get too close, they won't aggro on you. You might have heard me saying aggro. If you don't know what aggro means, it means that they are going to actively attack you and pursue you.
Yeah, become aggressive, yeah.
Now, Love and Flufen is discussing the fact that they have a butthole.
Oh, the
and,
infamous butthole, yes.
The infamous butthole. So, in the Resident Evil 2 HD remake that they did of this, the remaster... Oh, good dodge from QP1 there.
That was a good
Getting
dodge,
into the
yeah.
precinct room. They ended up modelling the liquor completely, and they gave it a butthole. A fully defined butthole.
Giving it a little bit more, even despite it being a monster, making it a little bit more anatomically correct.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to understand how they're going to poop at some point.
Oh yeah, they just can't eat forever.
No, they can't, right, but they'll just fill until eventually, that's
Pop,
disturbing.
Indeed.
NBZ has 40/40 butthole vision. Wonderful. And if you're wondering what that's all about, I would recommend checking out the Halloween episode, the mandatory Halloween episode of Low Res we put out around October. Now, one of my favourite techniques that is in Resident Evil. How familiar are you with Resident Evil speedrunning, Decky?
I don't know it that well. I have speedrun the original remake. So I have like 200th position, I think an hour or 40 or something like that. So I haven't actually speedrun any of the other games, nor the originals. It was just the remake. So I know bits and bobs, but my old friends in my old community, they used to speedrun Resident Evils. So I know a little bit about it.
So what would you say your favourite trick is in the series?
Favorite trick?
Yeah, the little thing that you end up being able to do in Resident Evil that you end up going, yeah, that's cool.
I like the stair skating is quite cool in remake.
That's exactly where my mind was going.
Yeah, just tapping for something game that was essentially arranged controls, enabled you to tap into the old tank controls and speed the game up, is quite weirdly comical, but still really cool.
It's incredibly fun to watch them slide up and down the stairs.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this game, you don't have the stair skating mechanic.
No, you don't know, because the animation's preset. So whenever Claire or Leon go to a stair, it either switch to a transition screen or they automatically go up and down it.
Now, Garlips has just picked up the spade key, so he will be making some progress into further doors. But Q1 is meeting up with Leon again at
Already,
last,
yeah.
after seeing Sherry running around.
Yeah, I think Q's definitely ahead now.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt, my friend, Q is
Yeah.
currently ahead. But don't count Garlips out
no,
yet,
I'm not,
just
no.
yet. Let's not end up saying no. Garlips is going to definitely lose this now.
I never said
Anything
that.
can happen. Just one little mistake from Quantum could end up causing him to die, in which case he'd lose all of the progress because neither of our competitors have saved
That
as
is
of
also
yet.
true, yeah. They get stun locked somewhere or bad decision somewhere, then yeah, it's reset city.
It's not free just yet. Decky doesn't believe in Garlips.
Wow. He's gonna watch this back and think that I said he wasn't gonna win. It's all up for
I
play.
believe in Garlips. Dun dun.
I think we've all gone into this thinking, because of Garlips is the horror streamer, thinking he'd be the stronger competitor. So it is a little bit of a shock that he is currently behind. But as
Well,
you say, yeah, he will bounce back.
We've seen lots of practice from Garlips this week. In fact, even today, he wasn't going to stream, but he thought to himself, you know what, I'm going to do a little cheeky extra.
Indeed. Managed to finish
Quantum
by-
deciding that zombie needed a grenade.
It did, wow.
And now going for a little lure and dodges around. Nicely stuff. A Joe Hendry reference. Love it, of course. I was even going to end up trying to go, it's all about Raccoon City. And then I was just like, no, it can't end up fitting like Raccoon City, Silent Hill. I can't try and fit horror locations. And that was all I could end up remembering for that moment.
Leon!
Indeed, there's no buyer's remorse. However, the timer is about to run out on
It is
the
indeed,
channel
yes.
points prediction.
It's
So,
almost
final
50-50
call
now,
for that.
though. Garlips is up to 32k, or 32.5k, and Quantum's at 36.5k. So
We're going to see some people with some big wins here today.
we will indeed.
Stay here alone. Leon, I'll
Kind of want to bet
go
myself.
find the way out of here.
But we are locked in now with StruggleR. If you aren't aware of StruggleR, then I would recommend that you follow us over on the Wheel of Struggle Twitch channel or on YouTube and check out www.wheelofstruggle.com for more information. We're a lovely bunch on the Discord. We're a lovely bunch all over the internet. Come and hang out with us, play some games, struggle along with us.
Indeed. Season 7's coming up soon. I say soon, I don't know when exactly. No, the games are being picked. But yeah, it'll be nice to have new faces for a fresh new season. Also, if you've missed other StruggleR races, all of them are available on YouTube. So feel free to follow us at youtube.com/@WheelOfStruggle, isn't it? Is it at?
It is indeed. It is at Wheel of Struggle.
And you can see all sorts of StruggleR races from Season 2 this season, Season 1, and odd tidbits here and there.
Now, Decky, it sounds to me like you might be a streamer yourself.
I am. You are also a streamer.
I am indeed.
So yes, if you like streamers, especially ones that are hosts, you want to follow Mr. Matt Internet or twitch.tv/Mr. Matt Internet.
I was actually going to say that you read out the wrong one there. That was actually for yourself. It was for Decky F, of course, who is the host for us tonight on this evening. Now, we're up to the... Yep, we're onto the bookcase puzzle for Garlips, so he's ended up taking a nasty fall through the floor, whilst Q is potentially going to be looking into a bit of a fire issue here.
Yeah, he's sorting out the crashed helicopter, putting out the fire, and then I imagine he's going to get the bits to see Chief Irons.
Or a quick trip to Chief Irons, who is a respectful, just a wonderful chief of police, isn't he?
Yeah,
So
he's a stand-up
respectful to
man.
everything.
Yeah.
He really is. Taser doing his own shout out for Kythius there. Shout out to Kythius, the captain of the Wheel of Struggle, the person who ended up generating it all. And without, we wouldn't have StruggleR here today. StruggleR, of course, put together by the Wheel of Struggle and Garlips Inc. Garlips Inc. for all of your racing needs.
Indeed. If it wasn't for Kythius, or as we call him, Fish, and his pettiness, we wouldn't all be here today.
We really wouldn't. Garlips activating the shortcut to the second floor. Something that some people do forget sometimes, and it ends up costing them dearly.
Indeed, yeah. I think I almost forgot to do that during my run today.
It happens. Now, Q-Lad is now heading in to meet Irons.
Has he already put the first one in? He has, hasn't he? Oh, he hasn't.
No, he's only got one of them at the moment.
Oh, he's going to go use the lighter for the second one, yeah. So much. Yeah, he's like Candyman. Say his name in front of the mirror 3 times and he'll appear.
Say his name and he'll appear. I believe in fish. Dun dun.
It's Mr. Matt's new EP coming to a low-res show near you.
Oh, my friend, don't end up telling people anything about any of my EP songs. I can't release them legally. They have too much offensive material.
You have to say his name, his other name, or his other name. Or is it each name once?
Oh, yeah, you have to end up going through legal name, Kythius, and then Fish.
Yeah. There's only a few of us that know all 3 of those, and we dare not trigger it. Just pops up randomly. Especially when you're having a bath, it's pretty awkward.
So Q has now put the ladder down and is going down.
He's heading towards the fireplace puzzle to get the second gem.
Mm-hmm.
I think Garlips is doing the same. But just in a different way. Yeah, he is. He's also doing the same puzzle. I knew people would latch onto that straight away. Ads and Tates. Fish looks like a Greg. You are correct. He's definitely a Greg. I'd 100% call him a Greg.
Now, one of the things that lickers can do, and it is terrifying to end up seeing, is to end up having the one-hit kill. That is why Q was doing a little bit of baiting, so aggro the licker and walk backwards and forwards a little bit to try and get the licker to end up coming around the corner, so you've got visibility, and then you can try and dodge. But there is a wind-up attack that the licker can do, which is a one-hit kill, very similar to the hunters in Resident Evil 1.
Yeah, I was just about to say, actually, yeah, the hunters have a similar thing, and they both do a screech before they launch. So it's the kind of telltale.
I told you earlier, it's a fighting game. It's because of the fact that they end up having a wind-up animation and a one-hit KO.
Everything's, yeah, choreographed. You're right. Yeah, it's a fighting game.
So if you like Resident Evil, then maybe have a little look at Street Fighter. And if you like Street Fighter, maybe have a look at Resident Evil.
Very similar games.
They're practically the same.
Yeah, I think both played Garlips theme at some point as well.
And now Garlips is also getting the second red jewel. So you might have noticed there's actually been a little bit of a deviation here. So Q has ended up going to the room that you use the gems in and put one of them in and then come back to get the other gem, whilst Garlips is trying to get everything first.
Yeah, Q's going for the detonator as well, so he's going straight up to irons and then... Wow. He hasn't got any of the tablets yet though, has he?
No, I don't think he does.
Okay, that's so... It's kind of hard to tell who's in front then. Q's kind of powering through, getting all the bits, but he hasn't got any tablets, whereas Garlips has already got a tablet.
We'll end up seeing... At the moment, it's very tough to call.
Yeah, I'd say
because
so.
Quantum P1 is, I believe, still technically ahead, but I think Garlips is being very efficient with his pickups now.
Yeah.
This is what we were talking about earlier, where you can't rule Garlips out because of his quick abilities to end up picking up and also his understanding of how to pick up items at the right time, where to pick them up to end up maximizing their effectiveness, and how many item slots you're going to need.
Yeah. Which is half the battle, if not three-quarters of the battle in this game.
Akuma appears in RE2. Indeed, Akuma just ends up popping up and going... and does his Satsui no Hado.
Can you imagine like Leon B when Mr. X turns up and just playing Garl's theme? That'd be amazing.
Right, Garlips now going for a lovely dump into the item box.
Yeah, both heading towards Chief Irons. Oh, hang on. No, yeah, no, Q is, yeah. Second guessed himself there.
Now, we won't get to see much of Chief Irons because we will be skipping as much as we can.
Yes.
Popping in the other gem for Q now.
Oh, there you go, that's his first piece of the tablet.
Now the crows are going to be chasing Garlips. Always made me laugh that the crows were supposed to be these threatening forces, and it's like, it's just a bird.
Yeah, just run past them, it's fine.
Now, the zombie at the bottom of these steps for Garlips can go turbo.
Was she
not
aptly known as Misty?
Effectively known as Misty.
Yeah.
Misty can turbo, but she has not turboed here today.
No, lucky Garlips.
Now, I presume we're only going to see Claire's story here today, aren't we, Decky?
No, we're not seeing just Claire's story. We're seeing Leon's story as well.
Oh my
Afterwards.
goodness!
It's yeah.
So, we are pretty much in for a full 5 hours.
Pretty much, we're going for the true ending, which would be Claire's side of the story first, and then Leon finishing it off with his side of things, and then yeah, end credits. And we see what happens to both Claire, Leon, and Sherry.
Chief Irons here with some lovely young lady. She's just taking a nap. Don't worry, guys. She's just having a nap. He didn't do anything here, okay?
Exactly. Until the cutscene on Garlips when we hear actually what he says.
And now Garlips is going for the water release. And don't forget, chat, if you want a water release, I would recommend going for a water release sooner rather than later. Don't end up letting that build up. It will screw up your bladder. That one's for you, gentlemen.
Good call, good call. We're all about health.
We are. Make sure that you are staying healthy, because if you are going to struggle on, struggler, you need to make sure that your health is well.
Or you get a croaky throat, just like Mr. Matt just then.
It's a terrible curse. And don't go in a bottle, you might drink it later. What a wonderful reference to Ben Pixel Portable. If you haven't watched the festive special, I would really recommend checking it out. I believe there's even an appearance from Decky on it.
There is indeed, yes. I'll let you watch the episode before you make judgment on my little bit.
Now, I have to apologise to you, Decky, because I botched it.
I heard.
Yeah, I played the things out of order.
This is fine.
Which oddly enough, I think added to it.
Yeah, I think when
Because
I
they watched it.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, they watched it and ended up going, no, I still don't believe it.
Yeah, no, I saw that bit and I was like, okay, cool, it worked. Oh dear.
Welcome on in, Kramat. At the moment, it is technically Q.
Is indeed.
But Garlips is very efficient with his pickups, so it is very likely that Garlips will be able to catch up very, very soon, because his efficiency of pickups are very good, but Garlips had very bad luck at the start and got munched a load.
Yeah, he got into danger before getting into the RPD. But he is a tablet up. I think Q's only got half the Serpent tablet, but Garlips has got the Jaguar tablet and half the Serpent tablet now. So by inventory items, I say Garlips probably ahead, but story-wise, Q's ahead at the moment.
We also have bosses that are going to be coming up, which can change things. Although the bosses are fairly consistent, there is one or two that can still cause a little bit of a trip up.
Yep.
Will we? Yes, we are now seeing a save from Garlips here.
We are.
Saving straight into a...
Maybe that's why he struggled earlier, because he was playing Hunk instead of Claire.
Possibly. He's showing his speedrunner in routing already. He really is. Garlips has spent a long while looking into pickups and everything else. Claire, love, you really do need to get a new pair of shorts, because those are falling apart, love.
They are. They're barely shorts at this point.
Like, I'm glad that she's wearing another pair of shorts underneath them, but
Yeah.
seriously, those are pointless now. Now, Decky, do you know about the abandoned version of Resident Evil 2?
The abandoned version.
Indeed, there was actually a version of Resident Evil 2 that was going to be Resident Evil 2, but ultimately they decided to scrap it. So there's actually a version of Resident Evil 2 out there that is very different, and it's been affectionately called Resident Evil 1.5 by the fans out there. If you don't know about it, I would look into it. It's an incredibly fascinating history in the development of Resident Evil 2.
Holy shit, yeah, no, I'm totally going to do that.
Eliza Walker, indeed, Nemesis. You're up on your Resident Evil trivia, sir.
Wow. That's mad. I had no idea. I mean, I am a massive fan of Resident Evil, but clearly I don't know my stuff. Should have done more research before today.
Don't worry, I'm just trying to remember what I can remember from my Resident Evil information banks.
Might have to tap into these if you ever ask these questions on low res as well.
Oh, my friend. I will be asking even worse questions in future episodes of Low Res. Don't you worry about it. More Unhinged Round 2's coming up. And George Romero did the ad for the game. He did indeed.
Ow. Yeah, no, I'm definitely looking it up after the stream.
It's an incredibly interesting prototype to see.
Yeah. And it was finished, right?
Semi-finished.
Semi.
It's playable.
So did
But
fans
it's
finish
not-
it off?
It's like... the fans have ended up making it put together in such a way that you can finish it off, but it's not really got an ending per se because it never got fully finished. But there's enough there to be playable that you can end up enjoying and seeing what it would have been like.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no. I'll take it there. Go.
Wasting all these tidbits instead of being low-res questions. My friend Kramet, I can make up random questions. Don't you worry. The last stream we had, the one with Kythius, he didn't believe me that Tim Tams existed, and he didn't believe in the Tim Tam Slam.
Tim Tam Slam. But this is something I'm new to as well. Do share the knowledge.
Okay, so you know what a Tim Tam is, don't you?
I think so.
Okay, so imagine a penguin, but it's ended up having, you know, a nice summer. It's gotten thick. What you do is you bite off the corners of a Tim Tam, and then you slurp up some tea or coffee through it, and then you chuck the whole thing into your mouth and let it dissolve into a horrific mess.
Wow. There were a lot of moments I questioned reality on my comment. Wow, fish.
It's all good, and if you're wondering what that's all about, I would point you to the direction of the StruggleR YouTube channel and end up checking out the StruggleR 2 race between Escape Route British, Garlips, and Adrian's Revenge.
I definitely need to, try that.
Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, my friend.
Mr. Mark saying hello even though he has no sound. We'll say hello in case you watch the VOD. Hi, Mark.
Well, I'll say hi as well, but it's completely pointless because he has no sound.
But he might watch the VOD.
He might not!
This is also true. But just in case.
Who knows? There we go. That's exactly what Decky did say. Thank you, Kythius, for covering that. Putting it into text. Now Sherry's just going to look around and then going...
I hope my dad's alright, but I saw him doing some weird things, and he usually wears a white coat. I hope in the future I don't have to hang around with some weird guy's son in a laboratory wearing nothing. Sorry, Resident Evil...
I feel like I should mute Garlips' source now, and you just do the voices of all the characters.
Oh, I'm no Decky F, my friend. I'm no Decky F.
Oh no, let's not mention that.
We will mention it.
Oh no.
So now Quantum has gotten to the first section. So
oh wow, he's doing Sherry already.
He is. Resident Evil 2 ended up featuring something that Resident Evil 1 didn't have. Well, it had in one scenario where you ended up controlling another character. So in Resident Evil 2, you're able to end up playing as Sherry for a little bit, and also Ada, but we'll get onto that on Scenario B. Indeed. Sherry has taken a few bites from the dog there, but Q should be okay.
Yeah, she's pretty formidable considering she's a child, and her segments are very short as it is anyway. You're only in this section. You only go and get the club key, and if you really want to, grenades for the grenade launcher, which is always quite helpful anyway for the end game. And the second section later, again, you go and grab a medallion, and then you fall through anyway. So they are very relatively short sections. So she's not at massive risk.
Garlips now having to deal with the room that Q glided through. Q ended up having a wonderful room here.
He did, yeah.
But Garlips has basically cleared it, picking up some extra bow bolts.
And he's going for the Chief Irons bit. So we actually hear what kind of person Chief Irons is shortly.
So Sherry is now doing the box puzzles. Now, speedrunners will know that you don't actually have to move everything exactly into place. You need to just get them roughly into place and it will work.
Yes, indeed. The water rises and corrects it for you. Also, if you are watching this, Mr. Mark... Mr. Mark? Wow. Markman. Yes, I did not say any of those things. They all lied to you. And I'll say one word. Beans. Enjoy.
I will provide one word here today, and that will be baguette.
Wasn't that your word last time?
It was indeed.
It's a nice word. I like it.
So Marvin's unfortunately ended up. He isn't doing too well today, Marvin.
He's feeling a bit under the weather.
Just a little.
Yeah. Did he get turbo, Marvin, or I missed it?
He got bit by Marvin, but Marvin left an arm behind with Claire. So one of the things that can happen with the zombies in this is that they can actually have limbs fall off, and they might attach to you, or they might just flop off onto the floor.
Yep.
But you can blast off limbs, which is something that wasn't present in the original Resident Evil 1 game, other than heads. I believe you could end up shooting off heads completely in Resi 1.
Yes, you could, yeah.
Corinthians, with a question for you, Decky. Why would you say beans? You know I've got issues now.
Mark knows. I don't need to explain beans.
Marvin headcanon is that he butt rode to there from where you first meet him. That makes sense. From underneath the JoJo's locker to all the way in the little office.
Yep.
Scraping his bum along like a dog. Sherry throwing bits and pieces over.
Thanks, love. That's very handy. Now, are you going to be all right, love?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
all right.
I'm gonna go play with my friends. Bye.
What a weird person.
Wait, don't bugger off just yet. I've got to sell you an Avon catalogue. I've got a lovely range of wares.
Oh. I'm
Right.
terribly sorry.
There's Irons.
For another one of those
Here he is.
zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes.
And you can tell that Irons is a really good dude because of the music that's playing.
No.
Yes, not ominous in any way, shape, or form.
It
No.
makes no difference.
And who
You'll end up
nice normal people keep taxidermy animals all around their office?
They do.
They do.
That's the mayor's daughter.
Because it's like that. And that's the way it is.
But I failed miserably. Just look at her.
She's fine, ads. She spilled some ketchup on her.
Her skin nothing short.
I was just eating a burger over her, and I accidentally spilt all of the ketchup from inside of it.
Within the hour.
Tell me, Claire, you don't work for me, but can you get me a new fresh burger?
Way to stop it.
And some
In a manner of
wipes.
speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her
You
brain,
is now in
or by
caution.
decapitating her
He is indeed. He's ploughing through at the
Look-
moment, isn't he?
He really is.
He's got the club key.
And to think that taxidermy used to be my
Madonna's not looking too good
But
nowadays.
no longer. Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Keep it
With
down
my
all the way.
burger.
Ooh, or not.
I'd like to be alone with this dead body for now.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do something to it, are you, Homer? No.
No. Yes, I'm kind of reluctant to leave you alone with a dead body, Mr. Irons.
You know what, Chief Irons? I'm gonna take this outside. I don't think this is gonna go well for her remains.
No.
Wait. Let me go.
And now, finally,
I'm not a zombie.
Garlips meeting up with Sherry.
Safe now.
Indeed, yes.
You're safe now? My goodness, you gonna store things in
I've found
Sherry?
the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
My apologies, folks. So we will be probably talking to the racers in a little bit of time. So if you have got any questions for them, I would recommend using the Highlight My Message redeem on Twitch right now and end up giving a question. If it's for a specific racer, please let us know. But if it's for both,
Then
just end up leaving it off. We'll happily end up asking any questions you want within reason.
and told me to go
Indeed,
to the
yes. What time should we do it on the hour?
Too dangerous.
I believe on the hour is what's worked before in the past.
I'd say she was
Cool.
probably
Yeah, we'll do that
right,
then.
But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me. But there's There's something out there. I don't know what it
And then you
is,
can't ask any questions,
but I
Tates.
saw it.
Serves you right for
Larger
bad
than
mouthing me
any
and tech
other
issues.
zombies. And it's coming
Sorry,
after me.
I got ahead of myself.
You are a very angry man, Decky F.
Telling you about. It's here. Sherry, wait.
Tech issues. Indeed. To be fair, I've been prepping for this pretty much all day, making sure I downloaded the fonts and making sure everything worked fine. There was no internet issues because obviously I'm hosting this on my PC, and the last thing I wanted it to do was literally kick everyone out randomly, like halfway through. Is that why I was an hour late? Yes.
Right.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you.
We've got a
See,
question.
I'm going to
Yeah.
put that.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
So Z says, would you leave Sherry behind if you were in Claire's shoes? Once you get to the sewers, yes, 100%. Sherry does my head in. I was asking the racers, not me. Sorry. And Nemesis has got... Are you writing this down, or should we just kind of screenshot it?
Oh no, I'm writing them down. If you end up going onto our info sheets, you'll end up seeing that I've been posting them at the bottom.
Where's the info sheet? Hang on. I was in the thing on it.
It's funny to see them go through a door at the same time. I love it when it syncs up like that.
Nemesis says, do you prefer Sherry or Ashley from OG RE4? Ooh. I'd probably say Sherry because of Ashley lasts a lot longer. Where is it? Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, I got it.
I don't believe I've got the perfect voice for it. We don't know if I've got any sort of voice. I just end up doing this for a laugh. And because they keep... You have to understand that sometimes they ask me to do this and sometimes they end up saying, look, we've got no one else. We're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Can you jump on this? And it's like, okay.
That is not true at all. This guy is 24/7 host voice. It's quite phenomenal. I've seen it in person as well. It's well rehearsed. I think... Who's the lady...
Makes people cry.
Remember we went into that gaming place and you used the host voice there and she just gave you the strangest look.
Oh, she was fine with it. She was excited. She didn't know at first, but eventually she was like, "Oh, actually, this is awesome." So Kramitz asked me to say Claire A, Leon B.
Oh wow. Sometimes we are, sometimes he just shows up.
It's one of those unfortunate curses. But as we can see here, QP1 is going to be picking up the gear so that he can end up opening up the last little piece of the puzzle that he needs, as well as a little shortcut as well.
Yep, he's going for the second piece of the serpent tablet. He's got the eagle. He's got every tablet now, has he?
Let's have a little look. I don't believe so. I think I think he does have access to every single one now.
So Q must, yeah, is definitely in the lead then.
But he can't have too many bites of that.
No.
Sherry, I've been looking
Oh,
everywhere
Garlips
for
going
you.
to the Sherry segment now.
Worried.
Can you tell us the time, like when you dialed 123?
God.
I'm going to try and remember what it ended up sounding like on 123.
Find us. Let's go.
The time at now is 21:09.
What's the matter?
Hopefully that was okay for you, Tater.
Don't you trust
Impressive.
me? It's not that, Claire.
It's not
Because
that,
of
Claire.
my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name.
It's just that I've just met you, and everything's on fire here, and there are zombies, and I've seen a guy's face melt off.
Yeah, surprisingly, she's going to be going through a lot of therapy after this.
Sherry,
She really will. Right, there's the bluestone half.
Oh, he's got the... Is that the eagle one? He's just missing the jaguar one now.
I believe so, yes.
He's got the cog for the second piece of the serpent. Hang on a minute.
So I think Garlips could potentially, if as long as this section goes cleanly for him, this
Yeah.
will be a great time for Garlips to catch up.
Indeed, yeah. Almost thought I missed a cry for a bathroom break there, but Q was actually just doing some inventory management.
He really was. He was just doing inventory management, but it's good that you were trying to end up making sure that he was okay. Right, I'm going to be cracking open into a cheap form of isotonic sports drink, so please make sure that you are keeping yourself hydrated as well.
Yes, I've still got my cold tea and lemon juice, and I've still got, if you are hungry, make sure you've got some sustenance. I've got a yum yum still.
Lovely, lovely. I've got myself a packet of jelly babies.
Oh, nice.
Now the zombies are funneling into the Raccoon City Police Department.
They are indeed.
You wish you had a yum yum, Kythius. Same here, my friend. But I've had to hear Decky going on and on about this yum yum for about an hour now. He's just been like going, "Oh, I love a yum yum. I'm gonna enjoy this yum yum," and licking his lips as he ends up saying yum yum. He's been going yum yum.
I've said yum yum so
constantly.
many times now. I'm not sure it's a real word anymore.
That's like saying what? Now QP1's got to be very, very careful here. There we go. He's ended up getting up close. That's the liquor down.
We still got to go past it again.
I remember from last
he doesn't.
season's race.
Oh, no, he does actually. Sorry, I tell a lie. Sorry. Go on.
It's all good. It's all good. You're worried about Quantum P1 and his progress here. It's okay.
Garlips are definitely catching up though. Remember from last season's race practice that Garlips was very OCD on its chest organisation. Oh right, yeah. Could come back to haunt him. Was that?
But I.
Oh, what between
you and
him? Yeah.
But I know that Garlips is now getting into a point where he's able to separate practice and race time. Practice and race time.
Indeed.
Are you there? Sherry, are you okay? Did you find
Oh,
your
hang on a
dad?
minute. Has Q got any health?
Yes, I'm okay.
This could be a game over for Q, and I don't know if he's saved.
I don't believe I've seen him saved as yet.
Here.
He should be okay as long as he's like the liquor that's outside of this corridor is already gone, so he should be fine here.
Oh, it didn't disappear last time I did it. Never mind. Still there when I came back out.
Oh, it's because he actually took time to kill it.
Oh, I missed that. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
Sherry, come back. Sherry,
And there's the drop.
Sherry!
There we go. So Q is now going for the last stone that he needs.
Yep. Oh, he remembers the sequence.
He should do at this point. And there we go. There's the stone.
Q has all three pieces. Once he's combined this piece, there we go. Now he wants to head towards Chief Irons and take some health with him because he'll be coming up on the first boss.
Could be risky. He's probably thinking about where he's going to... He had a little think about it there for a second, and now he's going. Now, oddly enough, they actually do have two different types of liquors in this game. They ended up saying, you know, it would be great if we had two different types of liquors. We'll see the second type of liquor later on.
Yeah, once they hit the lab.
Oh, Q with a little walk there to end up aggroing them, and he's going to go for the shot. There we go.
Nice.
He's playing a little risky game here.
As Garlips goes for the autopsy room, gets what he needs, and dashes back out. Red key card. See Q take down a liquor, whereas Garlips is taking the alternative approach and dodging it.
No, it's aggroed.
And he's running. Never mind.
Now Q is setting up his box. He's trying to find a first... is he going to use a full first aid? I think he might have to.
Yeah. I mean, he's got 3 first aid sprays. Oh, he's going to save.
He's also got a red green in his inventory.
Yeah, he's going to save. Looks like he's picked up an ink ribbon.
Makes sense. He needs to at some point.
Yeah.
frequency puzzle.
Success.
Very easy to remember for those who have played through this game multiple times. And there we go. Quantum P1 with his first save. Garlips is taking his time with this liquor.
He really is, isn't he?
The liquor trying to show us its butthole, but unable to do so because it's PS1 graphics, so it's not able to do it.
Yeah. Oh.
And into the room he goes.
Indeed. All the ammo.
Now we will be coming up to our first hour, at which point we will be checking in with our racers. So if you've got any further questions to ask them, please feel free to use the highlight my message command and we will ask them. We've got one from MBZ and one from Nemesis already, so we'll be asking those in just a little bit.
We will indeed. Who do we want to do first, Q or Garlips?
Or, well, I think we should go with Garlips first.
Sure.
As always, we won't be revealing to the racers where they are in terms to each other, in relative terms to each other, so they won't know who's first or second. But it'll be interesting to hear their thoughts. Now Sherry's coming along to go,
Hello, you going down an elevator? You going down a lift, love? Yeah, you doing that?
You wait upstairs. Oh, okay. Yeah, Q's coming up into the first boss. He still hasn't healed.
he still hasn't. He's living on the edge.
I imagine he will heal before he goes into that room.
He might not.
He might not. It's not an overly difficult fight, but if it goes wrong.
Guard's checking every locker.
Wow.
He can't carry any more items. Is this a bit of panic here from Garlips? His item management's usually much better than this.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see what's going on with him when we check in a little bit. Any interviews during the race like in Mirror's Edge or complete silence until the end? We will, and not like the Mirror's Edge race, we will be checking in with our racers periodically, so we will be asking them during the race how everything has been going, because this is a long one, my friends. It's not Mirror's Edge where it's very, very, very quick. Resident Evil, we've got some time. Let's savour this, shall we? Me and you together, okay? Big Eye 2.
We'll probably check in with them between 2 to 3 to 4 times, probably once every hour maybe, depending on how well they're doing.
Any changes? Unless you broke down a £10 note, there's no change available.
At the moment, it looks like Q's in the lead still. He's approaching the first boss. Garlips is not far behind him, but he has got a vast array of ammunition. So he'll be heading towards Chief Irons shortly. Or is he still waiting for another piece of the tablet, though?
I don't believe so. I think he is pretty much okay to go, but I think he's just changing around which healing items he wants to bring with him.
Right, gotcha.
He did grab a first aid from his box after saving. So Irons is just explaining to Claire that, this dude showed up, he just shoved something in his mouth, and now, he can't control himself.
Yeah.
Now, some people have noticed that the sounds on the floor, the game has a great sense of atmosphere within it, with the sounds of the footsteps on the floors, the groaning, the squelching, all of the sounds. This game has a lovely, developed soundscape within it. Nemesis 3086 is asking you a question, Decky. Can you say eyeball 2 again?
Yeah, sure. Eyeball 2.
Lovely stuff. Always for the fans. Always for the fans. And now Irons has ended up going, I felt a bit unwell, and now I'm gone.
Yeah. That curry I had last night has ripped through my chest.
Wonderful.
Q is stepping downstairs, straight into the first boss fight.
Get excited, folks. We're going to end up seeing a wonderful boss fight here. It's something that's been coughed up from Irons.
Yeah, the virus basically that Birkin injected into him. Well, not injected, but with the weird, with the thing in his mouth, burst through him and caused this to kind of manifest.
Well, it's a case of the differences between the T viruses and the G virus.
That's it, yeah.
So the virus that ended up infecting William Birkin, the creator of the subsect of the G virus off of the T... no, it's the T virus off of the G virus, isn't it?
Yes, the T virus is the first iteration of it before... Oh no, progenitor is, but we find out...
Yeah, but that wasn't revealed until Resident Evil 5, the progenitor virus that was from those flowers in Africa.
Yes, yeah, and then the T virus is the first one, and then Birkin creates the G virus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome in, Streak C. Hello, please, Wheel of Struggle. Hope you're well, Streak C.
Now, why is this all happening? What exactly happened to cause Raccoon City to fall apart like this?
I mean, after they had the issues in the Arclay Mountains with the T-Virus and Spencer Mansion and stuff like that, Umbrella carried on doing what they were doing, and eventually, as far as if I remember rightly, spills out into the streets and with the rats and stuff.
It does indeed. Some of the infection from the Arclay Mountains incident ended up causing the local rats to end up being infected, and that brought the infection into the city. The other research base that they had that was near the Arclay, well, that was near the Spencer Mountains, also ended up having leeches.
Yeah.
And we don't know quite what happened to those leeches. They never appeared again.
No, they were only in Resident Evil 0, aren't they?
They were indeed. Garlips is having a little bit of a struggle against this liquor.
Should we wait until he's done with the liquor before because we're just coming up to the hour point now?
I think so. He's done with the liquor now. He's grabbing a first aid spray. He's picking up more items. I don't know if he needs these, but we'll check in.
Ready? Should we do it now?
Oh, shall we? Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Right, I'll unmute him and I'll let you say hello. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, Garlips.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all good, my friend. How are you?
I just forgot the fucking layer and had to trek half the way back across the police station. But apart from that, I'm doing all right.
Good, good.
Oh,
it's been enthralling. I'm enjoying this.
Oh, fantastic! I'm glad one of us is.
Yeah, I would like to end up saying what happened at the start there. Those zombies, they were hungry.
Oh yeah,
today.
yeah. I just walked into a few of them. That probably cost me, but I'm hopefully making up time after that now. I hope anyway.
You can hope. You can hope. Where do you think you are? I'm presuming from your tone of voice, you're second at the moment, I'm guessing.
I might be second. It depends on if Q's had a phenomenal police station. I think he probably got to the police station before me. But whether he's still ahead, I don't know. It's just too close to say.
Well, we'll have to find out afterwards. So we've got some questions from chat, Garlips, if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah, shoot.
Okay, we've got one from MBZ, which is, would you leave Sherry behind if you were in Claire's shoes?
Absolutely. It's only because I have to bring Sherry with me to literally progress through doorways that we can't just leave her behind. In fact, later on, if I don't keep up with how close she is to me, she literally will just sit on the floor and go nowhere.
She's so
and that's
annoying,
like my worst nightmare. It's so annoying.
It's incredibly annoying.
100% agree with you on that one.
And Decky, do you want to take the second question, which has come from Nemesis?
Yeah. It's do you prefer Sherry or Ashley from OG RE4?
Look, at the end of the day, Ashley knows how to hide in a bin.
Agreed,
and that is a valuable quality because it means I can just get on with everything and don't have to worry about her. However, I think Sherry is invincible, so I don't know, actually. Is she invincible?
No, she has a first aid.
No, she's not. When you're in control with her, you can get killed. But I think when she's following you around, there's no way to heal her, so I think she can just take as many hits as you want. Let the spiders wail on her in the, in the sewers, maybe.
I'd take Sherry because Ashley's such a long and arduous thing in RE4, whereas Sherry, you've got a couple of moments and then she's done.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. This is about you,
Right.
not me.
Tremendous, tremendous. So, what's your next objective here? I presume that there's something of a plan coming up?
Yeah, we are going to the clock tower. That's pretty much the only thing that I've got to do. And then we're ready to go into the sewers. I think.
Ooh.
Tablet. Yeah, that's gonna be the other half of tablet.
Marvelous, marvelous. Oh, Streaksy is trying to sneak in a question. Are you concerned? No. No, we can't.
We can't
Is
argue.
that
ask.
right? I see. Okay. Mind games have begun.
Mind games have begun. Pay no attention to chat, Garlips.
I can't see chat, so I can't.
No,
literally,
you can't.
I'm ignoring it. Oh god.
It's all right. You got it in the second attempt.
There we go.
Right. So we'll leave you to it, Garlips. Any messages for chat or anything you'd like to say before we end up going from you?
Chat. Who's better, Claire or Leon?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think if we can get a moderator who is on deck to end up making that into a poll, that would be a tremendous one to hold.
Fantastic. I mean, the correct answer is Claire, but I want to see what chat thinks.
Well, Z's already come in with Claire. Streaksy
Yep,
says both.
I mean, based Garlips enjoy Z, also likes Claire. Shocker.
Wonderful. Right, so we will check in with you in about an hour's time, if that's okay with you, sir.
No worries. Yeah, that's fine.
Cool, good luck.
Marvelous.
And I'll meet
Thank you for talking to me.
No worries.
Bye
Catch
for
you in a
now.
bit. Bye-bye. He is muted and deafened.
Wonderful. You didn't need to do that to him. You didn't need to remove his ears.
Or his tongue. No. Should we check in with Q?
I think so. I think Q's at a good point. He's doing some dancing.
He is.
He's having a
indeed.
good time.
Cool. I'll unmute him. Uno memento. 3, 2, 1 in a minute. Just making sure it's the right one. Yeah.
Hey,
Here he
Q
is.
lads. Hey.
Hello.
How's it going? You alright?
Yeah, not bad. Yous? Oh, I think I wanted to go back there. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not bad. How are yous?
You sound restrained. I feel like we caught you at a wrong time.
Oh, anytime will be a wrong time. Mate. Don't worry.
That's fair. That's fair. How you feeling?
Nervous to be honest, but I'm just doing my best at seeing how we do. I have been practicing, but it's still new to me. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speed running like.
That's fair. Where do you feel like you are at the moment? Do you feel like you're first? Do you feel like you're
Honestly,
second?
I feel like it's been pretty good, but I have obviously got no idea. So I'm gonna tentatively say probably fair, just because from watching Garlips practice runs, which I'm grateful that he did, by the way, because that's where I got most of my notes from.
Nice.
He seemed to be doing a bit more exploring for extras, but whether he's just doing that to figure the thing out and then his actual run is going to be really refined, I don't know. If it is, then he could be anyone's.
That's fair. That's fair. We do have some questions from chat.
Oh god. Go on. At least we were in a cutscene.
Okay, cool. I will ask you the ones that I got from Grom, and then we'll move on to the other ones.
Okay.
Be prepared for memes. Grom asks, Quantum Pie, why does it hurt when I pee?
Are you stuck in piss mode, maybe? Try and get yourself out of piss mode and you might be alright.
Go on, sorry.
I was just going to ask, we've got one from MBZ, which is, would you leave Sherry behind if you were in Claire's shoes?
And you know what? Like, I want to say no because it's a little kid, but she's fucking annoying, isn't she? So probably yeah. To be honest, she's a liability. She's annoying. She's not even like a well-developed character, I don't think. And I agree with Garlips where he says like she looks like ET in the FMVs. I've never thought of that, but I can see it now. She does.
It's a bit strange. And she just
So,
curls
yeah,
up
no.
into a ball when she's kind of left behind later on, so... It's,
Yeah,
it's
like
really
what's
annoying.
that gonna do? You're gonna get eaten, girl.
Yeah.
Keep up.
One last one from Grom. QLabs for 9. What's more likely, a restream of Action 52 or the return of campaign mode?
Both equally unlikely at the moment, but who knows what the future holds. You've got to do what? You've got to believe.
What I believe, indeed. Also, something.
Data by yo that shit. We've also got one final question from Nemesis, who is saying, do you prefer Sherry or Ashley from OG RE4?
Ashley, definitely. Is that
That's
even...
fair.
What kind of question is that?
Probably for annoyance reasons. So, like, I'd pick
Well-
Sherry based on the fact that Ashley lasts for a longer period of time tracking her around, and she's, even though she's smarter and not a child, at least Sherry's short-lived. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's
True.
cruel,
I am-
Decky. You're saying that she's short-lived. Fucking hell, mate.
We should be so lucky. No, I've not played Resident Evil 4 for a long time, so maybe the annoyingness of Ashley has been lost to time, and I'm just thinking about other things.
In the midst of this, we've just had a raid from Shorty Straw. Welcome in, Shorty and
my
Raiders.
The frick any of Shorty Raiders.
Oh, that was wonderfully timed as well.
Well, it
It
was.
means that you can end up giving them a nice little shorty straw Raiders coming on in. Wonderful. It's wonderful to have you here.
It certainly is. It's so wonderful. Thanks for the raid, mate.
I'm going
Indeed.
down
Shall we leave you to it, Q? Let you focus up.
Yeah, it's mate. Okay, well, thanks for checking in, guys. And
No worries. We will probably
enjoy.
check back with you in another hour or so's time. So enjoy it and good luck. Oh, is there anything
Alright,
you want to say
thank you.
to?
See you
Sorry,
soon.
do you want to say anything to chat before you go?
Let's go, the gamers.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's all I've got right now.
Perfect.
Hashtag let's go the gamers.
I hope you enjoy.
Right, I'll mute and deafen you now. Good luck. Take care.
All right, cheers, mate. See ya.
Bye bye. He is muted and deafened.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So thank you all so much from the Shorty Straw crew who are raiding in with the 12. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to have you here. We are in the middle of a race between Quantum P1 and Garlips for Resident Evil 2, Claire A, Leon B.
Indeed. In answer to your question, Shorty, as well, and to others, now that they can't hear us, it looks like Q is actually in the lead, by a fair stretch as well. After talking to Garlips, he kind of gave us a bit of an insight into a small moment where he panicked and had to track back due to inventory management. So Q's picked up a significant lead as a result.
And he's entering into the cumping area.
I mean, yeah, he's Q's on the second boss, whereas Garlips is just taking or just be heading towards the first boss.
So it looks like Q's speed through the Raccoon City Police Department has ended up being really, really good here today.
Indeed.
So I think Q is in a very good position. But again, everything can change with just one little mistake or one hit kill, and it can just completely flip this race onto its head.
At the moment, got Q's last save is before the first boss. So yeah, if he takes a horrible, horrible death, then the lead will change places just like that. So yes, as Mr. Matt said, it's even though he's got a significant lead, that can change in minutes.
Thank you, Decky. Indeed. But this is actually going to be my perfect time to end up doing a little bit of a shout out for the Wheel of Struggle, which is bringing you this StruggleR race. If you aren't aware of the Wheel of Struggle, I would recommend you check out the Wheel of Struggle over on www.wheelofstruggle.com, and also check out the Wheel of Struggle over on YouTube at Wheel of Struggle.
Indeed, where you can see all our tidbits, all our races from Season 1 and Season 2 of the StruggleR. Hosted by Garlips Inc. and the Wheel of Struggle.
Tremendous, tremendous. Oh, it looks like Irons is feeling a little bit under the weather.
There was that
All
Vindaloo
that
from last
jam.
night. Oh yeah, yeah. It was a very jammy Vindaloo.
It really was. Poor guy.
Indeed.
He'll need a Rennies for that.
Garlips is now heading towards the first boss, which is just what ripped out of Irons' chest.
Oh, and Quantum has now got the first Sherry. I'm going to sit here and do nothing.
Oh no.
If she goes out of range, it won't allow you to interact with the things that will take you to the next scene. So it means you have to waste time to go back and pick her up again.
Yep.
And sometimes she moonwalks like that. Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, it's the worst. I remember doing this earlier. Q's heading.
There's a mod.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. Streaksy is saying there's a mod where Sherry just says, I know I'm not well developed as a character, and I look like E.T., so I'm just going to stay here and die. Resident Evil 2 alternative cut.
Indeed. We were actually talking about other versions of the game earlier, weren't we?
We were indeed. So this is actually the DualShock edition of Resident Evil 2. So this was a re-release after the original game came out, which ended up adding the analog stick functionality, as well as an arrange mode, and also a couple of extras as well. I think it was Survivor B, and the fourth Survivor was one of the things that was introduced in this, wasn't it?
Yeah, you've got Hunk's storyline, which is you don't really see much or hear much of, but it's he's part of Umbrella Corp during the raids under the sewers and stuff like that to try and get the G virus off Birking and stuff like that. So it's quite an interesting story to see alongside Leon and Claire's bits.
So with Resident Evil 2, they ended up having two dual storylines that were running concurrently. So you have an A and a B scenario for both Claire and Leon, which you can tackle in any order you like. When they did the remaster, that was slightly changed, where the impact of one didn't end up really impacting the other.
Yeah.
So there'll be a few things where actions that you do in your A scenario will impact B. So that's why Quantum P1 and Garlips will both be detonating the crocodile's head, which we've already seen Quantum P1 do. But if you do that in scenario A, you don't have to deal with the crocodile in scenario B.
It's quite an interesting feature for a game, considering it came out, what, 98?
It did come out in 1998.
It's
marvelous development, and it really does show that the PlayStation was such a capable console.
Sure, 100%. It really
He's
is.
getting some lovely dodges here.
Yep. He's really doing well.
He's duking around them. He says that he's not much of a speedrunner, but my goodness,
Yeah, no,
he is
100%,
bringing it
yeah.
today. Are they conserving ammo for bosses, or is this a pacifist run? So with Resident Evil games, it's usually there's a bit within Resident Evil where it's called survival horror, and part of the survival horror is knowing which enemies you want to take out and which enemies you do not want to take out. With some of the corridors, you'll only be going through once. Some rooms you'll only be going into once, and if you can dodge the zombie, you'll be saving ammo.
Yeah, which is definitely needed towards the end for major bosses. If you end up
But
using
for-
all your ammo, you struggle.
I would argue that in some cases you don't need to be as conservative with ammo as you think. It was a case of, I saw earlier with Garlips' practice, he saved the rocket launcher for ages and ended up killing the final boss without using it.
Oh wow, missed that.
So it was a case of, well, what was the point of having this rocket launcher then?
Yeah. So that might be a case of why he's losing time and he's collecting a lot more than he needs.
It's exactly as Q was saying, that he was going on more of a survivalist run.
Yeah. I mean, he is definitely kind of generous with the ammo. There are occasions where you are kind of like scraping for, you know, bolts or handgun ammo and stuff like that, but I never found myself kind of tucked into a corner, kind of like, oh, I need ammo, I'm screwed. It was always something else I could find like moments later that'll be fine. It's relatively generous.
So Q is now heading down the trains. So this is going to be where we'll see another visit from Daddy Dearest.
Indeed, indeed. Mr. Birkin, it's his first appearance as a boss. Whereas Garlips is now doing the second iteration of Sherry's Sherry control.
Sewer Sherry. Just a pro tip to everyone: don't drink sewer sherry.
No.
If you get invited down into the sewers by a weird group, please don't take them up on the offer. Sewer sherry is incredibly high percentage, and it will cause you to pass out, and you don't know what happened to that time. Okay. Just a PSA. You know, not based on anything. You know.
You've not
don't
been
read
to one
too
of
much
those
into
parties then, Mr. Matt, no?
I don't want to talk about it, my friend. So Garlips is now also doing these sewers, so he will be coming up to about, I'd say, 10 minutes, 10, 12 minutes behind Q at the moment.
Yeah, Q's heading towards labs right about now, whereas Garlips is just finishing off the sewers. Well, just about, I think, halfway through sewers at the moment.
Yeah, he's still got to take on the crocodile.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tater. I'm telling you to hydrate with delicious H2O or any other liquid that does not have a percentage associated with it, because that will end up causing you to dehydrate a little. But I'm not going to say never have a cheeky beer, because everyone, well, almost everyone enjoys a cheeky beer from time to time.
They do indeed, Mr. Matt.
Look, I've got my bird head now. Oh, look at me arm.
It kind of looks like a crow head, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I've become a bird.
And that... Oh, is he gonna... No, damage Birkin. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, no, he did get it.
Tater's asking you a question.
When Q gets into labs, can you undeafen and both go labs? No. As much as that sounds great, that would give away that someone's at the labs. Especially since Garlips was behind, that'd be a...
I think Tater's only asking you to end up undeafening just Q.
Oh. Well, maybe. It's up to you. No, we'll leave him. You can already tell he's quite nervous when we undeafen him the first time. But then starts screaming labs. He's going to send him over the edge, I imagine.
Oh, Streaksy, I always thought of that head as like an executioner hood. I can see that, but to me, it looks more like a bird.
Yeah, bird, executioner hood. Yeah, I see it. Small little bit where the eyes are as well. Yeah, I see that.
So, Sherry is now infected and needs to be popped down for a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit of R&R. It should be fine.
And this is where the outfit change happens for Claire. She's no longer going to be wearing her pink jacket. No. And now it makes her pink shorts even more ridiculous.
Yep. Felt sorry for her back in the day. Yeah.
Well, her parents were terrible.
They were.
But she did end up having a high, like a very, very expensive private education, even though she had no love from her parents.
But then she got infected with the G virus, so...
She did indeed, and for slight spoilers to Resident Evil 6, Sherry does come back, and she's ended up undergoing some changes, shall we say. Mostly from her infection from the G virus, where it's actually a part of her DNA now, and it means that she's actually got immunity from zombies.
Zombies indeed. Jacket suddenly fits Sherry perfectly. Never noticed. Yeah, that's another fair point. For a grown-up woman and automatically fits a child.
We couldn't be bothered to make it overhang, you know. We were just like, we have to shrink it down.
Yeah, we won't make it baggy. Q getting himself set up for a quick run through labs. This is another shorter section. I mean, the longest section of both scenarios is the RPD.
It really is, because you're doing a lot of back and forth. It's almost as if they put the most effort into the Raccoon City Police Department and then went, these other areas exist.
Yeah, there's some sewers and there's some underground labs like there was in the first game. It's fun.
You don't remember her in 6? Yes, Sherry's in 6.
Yeah.
Yep, she's with Jake. So it's the Sherry and Jake scenario. That's Sherry from this, all grown up.
She's a big girl.
Yeah, and they ended up making sure that they ended up having her undressed at one point and just a gown, basically. They're like, this is weird.
Yeah. I remember her as a kid in 2. Can't be dealing with this.
Might do a playthrough of all of them now. I would recommend it, Taser. The Resident Evil series is wonderful. Even playing the original version of Resident Evil 1 versus the Resident Evil remake will give you a vastly different experience. A similar experience, but a vastly different one. Same with Resident Evil 2 and its remake, and 3 and its remake, and 4 and its remake.
William will be after her.
And
So,
5 when it's
So,
remake.
That's right.
oh, that's going to come at some point, but at the moment, the rumoured next remake to come is going to be Code Veronica, which is going to be welcome to see, because we've only seen 2 releases of Veronica, Code Veronica and Code Veronica X.
Yeah, I want to see Code Veronica.
There is another one coming out. Resident Evil 9 is rumoured to be coming out either late this year or next one.
Yep.
Resident Evil 1, I keep joking about that they're going to remake that one because they've already had one remake, so why not remake it again so that we have 3 versions of Resident Evil 1?
That'd be insane. The GameCube ones, like the GameCube remaster, is fine.
It is fine, however, you know what's going to happen. Technology is going to progress. We're going to end up demanding that there's ray tracing and HDR and all of the additional features, 4K resolutions.
We don't need that though.
Well, the thing is that I always view the Resident Evil games as sort of like a framework now for a story. So we know the story of Resident Evil 1, but how can we change that a little bit? How can we update it some? So it's the same story beats, it's just that some things might happen a little bit differently. Like Resident Evil 1 versus the remake, you have the Lisa Trevor stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's not in the original game.
But I like the Lisa Trevor stuff. That's cool. It's an addition. Yeah. It doesn't really. It's not like a massive variation from the first one. It adds to it, I think.
That's why they'll probably end up remaking it again. So there'll be another way of telling that story with additional elements added in. So they could do it first person if they wanted to, like they have with, you know, the more recent Resident Evil titles, or they might change it up again and have something completely different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
or
a
a better
point.
connect.
Yeah,
Better connection between 0 and 1.
Yeah. See a little bit of Bravo team. Wait, I always mix them around, don't I? Hang on. Not Claire. Jill and Chris are Alpha, aren't they? Not Bravo.
Oh,
I always
God.
forget which way around they are.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. It's been a very long time since I've ended up remembering their stars ranks.
But yeah, I'd imagine you'd want to see more of the other team in 0.
It'd be nice to.
Yeah.
I mean, Resident Evil 0 did introduce a little bit of a weird thing where it was like Rebecca is a badass in 0, and then she's like,
yeah, she becomes a bit of a
it's like we've just seen her end up like running around with a convicted criminal and being like, hell yeah, I'm gonna blow up these leeches.
And then she's like, Chris, help me.
now.
Yes, help me. She comes to the
And now Garlips is also taking on the crocodile, which is a pretty easy. It's declared as a boss fight, but it's really not, is it?
No. You knock down the canister, you take a shot at it, and jobs are good. And if you really want to fight it with weapons, it is pointless. You just waste ammunition for the sake of ammunition.
It really is.
Also, I apologise.
Then she needs time to...
I interrupted you earlier when you was about to ask me something.
No, it's all fine, Decky, what is your favourite Resident Evil title of all time?
It's definitely HD Remake.
Yeah?
Even though it's the one I speedrun, which I feel like is a bit biased. I played pretty much, I played them all. I don't think I've ever finished 0.
Really?
I couldn't get my head round the constant switch between Rebecca and I can't remember his name now. And then you put in something
Billy.
in one bit, Billy, that's it. And then switching back to Rebecca, and it just got in my head, and I was like, no, can't be dealing with this. So, yeah, a remake, yeah, for sure, because I like the Lisa Trevor story. It adds a bit more to it.
It explains who built the mansion and why it's got so many weird components in it. It's like, okay, now we have a reason why this mansion is the way it is, because it was designed by the Spencer family with the help of the Trevors.
Exactly, yeah. Welcome back,
Adrian's
Ads.
back.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
he is still winning by a fair margin.
But at the moment, Q is storming his way through the labs.
He is indeed.
So
It's-
what would you think at the moment, Decky? Do you think that Q should be wrapping up, I'd probably say, in about 20 minutes' time?
Yeah, if he has some good Birkin fights, he's cleared all the super lickers we were talking about earlier. So all he needs to do now is get the base vaccine after she dies and loses it, and then the MO disc, and then that's it. Pretty much Birkin again, and then that's the end for player A. So yeah, I'd say 20 minutes.
It's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Very good. Also, what
Got
was
us from
your-
skating.
He was a little bit of skating to make sure that Sherry doesn't sit down and stop following. But I forgot to ask, what's your favourite Resident Evil, Mr. Matt?
Oh, for me, I absolutely love Resident Evil 7.
Oh, that is a good pick.
There's so much that I love about Resident Evil 7. It reignited my love for the series. It ended up making me go, oh my god, speedrunning's awesome. Like, I watched Carcinogen's run at AGDQ for Resident Evil 7, and I was so enamored with how he was presenting it and how he was talking about the game, adding little facts in, getting stuff in from chat. That to me is one of my all-time favorite runs at AGDQ, and I played Resident Evil 7, ended up going, there's so much charm in this game. Like, it's very rare for the Resident Evil series to have enemies that you go, charming. Like, they're absolutely disturbing and disgusting.
Yep.
But there's a charm to them. Jack Baker is just such a good villain throughout it. Then the twist near the end, where you end up going, oh my god, like these were people.
Yeah.
And it hits you a lot harder. Like, you've had to go through all of this, and here is now one of the antagonists of the game sitting down and going like, please, like, we need to talk, like, in this hazy state, which finally gets explained in 8. But
Yes.
anyways, no spoilers.
Yes.
Absolutely love Resident Evil 7. Play it if you haven't. The gold edition's great. A bit too much content in it, but Resident Evil 7 base game vanilla is just good enough as it is.
100%. I agree with every word you said, really. 7, after... No, in fact, I mean, 6 is okay. Became more of an action game, much like 3 and 4 a bit, but kind of doubled down on the action. And then the survival horror returned in 7 and made it first person to add that to kind of the scary element to it. And then, yeah, the character building and all the Baker family was just phenomenal.
It's such an amazing, amazing game out of all of them.
Agreed.
Resident Evil ended up going from survival horror, and in each subsequent one, I think based on what feedback they were getting from the fans, were going like, well, we'll up the action a little bit. We'll up it a bit more. We'll up it a bit more. And a bit more. And it got to 5, and they were like, okay, now it's more and more action. Like, it's an arcadey action experience. And I loved 5. Like, I really had a lot of fun with 5.
Yeah, especially the multiplayer element of it as well. You can play together with a friend. Yeah, that was great.
But ultimately, I look at it and go, this would have been a game that could have not been called Resident Evil, and I would have had the same amount of fun.
Yep, 100%.
Chat, I want to ask you the same question. What is your favourite Resident Evil? Just pop it in there. Just give us a little bit of an idea of which Resident Evil ends up really being the evil in your heart.
Also, Moomin, yes, Q is definitely ahead, especially because of the change in outfit. Yeah. Anything he's
Good
saying
action
was
game, not
okay.
a great RE game for Resident Evil 6 from Nemesis there.
So yeah, good action game, not a great RE game, 100%. It's not scary like you felt in these games, I feel.
See, the thing about RE6 is that it adds a lot of nice stuff to the lore.
Yeah.
Like, and it's like, okay, the C virus now, and this is what's happened to Sherry, and here's
Ouroboros
like
and stuff.
yeah, there's a lot of lore that's contained in RE6, but I could just read it on the wiki.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we can read. We have the internet. We have Mr. Matt Internet.
We do indeed, and we also have Decky F, who is of course the host for this wonderful StruggleR race, hosted by the Wheel of Struggle. Find out more details about the Wheel of Struggle over on www.wheelofstruggle.com.
Indeed. And follow Mr. Matt Internet.
And follow Decky F, and of course follow our wonderful racers here today, Quantum P1 and Garlips. Decky, have you ever caught any of Quantum P1 streams?
Oh, I've known Quantum for years. Yeah. He's a phenomenal streamer, as is Garlips, both in their own right. But yeah, Quantum I've known for about 5 years now.
Wonderful. What do you really love about Quantum streams?
I think it's the kind of meme side of things in the community. There's a Quantum lore. He tells a story of every stream. He is the god gamer, or the unfortunate gamer that got picked to be the god gamer, and therefore is trapped in this alternative reality and has to play every game known to man, and there's all these convoluted rules. It's really it's a lot of fun. If you like storytelling and you like banter, you got to definitely check Q out.
I absolutely love his presentation.
Yeah, everything he does by himself. He's a stickler for details. It's all his own doing. But yeah, Garlips, on the other hand, like, he's also a great streamer. Does everything himself, just the same as Q. Great speedrunner, great friend also. And plays a lot of the horror games I like as well, without the convoluted rules of Quantum streams.
Oh, and thank you so much to Tater for doing the shout-outs inside of there. Oh, that's a marvellous set of shout-outs. So I would recommend following any of them. They are all marvellous streamers, except for that Mr. Matt one. You don't need to follow that guy.
You do need to follow him. He's being too humble.
There we go, and there's a shout-out for Tater as well. Marvellous stuff.
Indeed.
Now, Quantum Lad is now taking on the more grassy side of the labs now.
He is, yeah. He's now heading. Is he now getting the ammo disc? He's just getting.
He is getting the ammo discs. He's got one of them so far, I believe.
And I think he only needs the one. Is he getting the base vaccine and then? Yes, he is pretty much end game now. Once he clears these, gets the base vaccine, he'll be going into Birkin. He's going to unlock the door now.
There we go.
Yeah, and he's got to head to the lab to spin the vaccine. I am indeed Nemesis. I am doing it on the 30th against Handsome Strife.
Oh my goodness, that is going to be one hell of a race. I'm looking forward to that. We'll be going over the calendar for StruggleR at the end of the stream. But if you are going to be not with us until the end of the stream, I would recommend checking out www.wheelofstruggle.com and get all of the details from there.
Indeed, you've got a race coming up as well against Quantum.
I do indeed, and that's going to be on the Disney Hercules game for the PlayStation 1, or as I prefer to call the PlayStation 1, the PSX.
The PSX, yes. Many people would correct you on the naming of the game because if it says Disney Action Adventure, but I won't correct you. It is Hercules.
Thank you. You understand that we are here to save time, okay? We can't say the entire title every single time. That's just madness.
Welcome in, Mordenteen. Another one of Q's community. Q is actually winning at the moment. He is just heading towards the final boss of Claire A.
And then he's going to have a little bit of downtime where I imagine he's probably going to end up going and sorting some bits and pieces out.
Indeed. Also for Decky, are both normal races or rando? Well, as far as I'm aware, mine is definitely normal. It's Midgar %. Me and Handsome Strife are racing out of Midgar. And you haven't picked a randomizer for Hercules, have you?
I don't believe one exists. The Herculizer community is not that strong nowadays. We don't have the Hercules randomizer. But one day, that community will rise up again, and they'll be mighty, they'll be powerful, they will be randomized Olympian gods.
Considering Q's performance today, you definitely want to get your practice in. As Mordenteen said, he has He's a better game than he cares to admit, and tonight he's definitely shown that. I mean, he's basically end game, whereas Garlips is barely arriving in labs.
He's doing so well.
Indeed. Garlips wants to kill Sherry.
So depending on how things go, I think we're going to be in a position where the starting of Leon B will be determining how Q's run will go. But I think he's kind of got it in the bag now, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'd say he's got a 20-minute lead, I imagine, on... If we're going to go by Garlips' stream today, which he pretty much cleared both in around 2.5 hours, and I imagine he got a bit faster today, on this stream at least. I reckon he'll beat Claire A, but round about the 2-hour mark. So I'd say Q's got a 20-minute lead. But
well,
you did say, I mean, if Q has a torrid time in Leon B, Garlips could catch up quite quickly, and he has the capabilities to do so.
He does. So for those of you who have ended up putting your money on Garlips, don't count it completely out just yet. He may bring it all back to you. Bring it on back now.
Bring it all back to you.
Jacket change was at 121-ish. Someone mentioned, so that would be a good checkpoint to see the difference. Indeed it will be.
Yeah, 100%.
And now, old Birkin's becoming a dog.
Well, they're both biting Birkin, but just different versions of Birkin.
Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out?
So
When the party was right, the party was jumping.
It was indeed. Thank you for picking up on that one.
I thought Q was going to go for quick Birkin 4. Is that Birkin 4? I remember how many versions of Birkin there are.
Well, either way, he's just jerking around. Oh,
Yes.
no, he's gotten stuck in the mouth.
Yeah, you can die very quickly here. He only needs a couple more hits and he should be fine.
Yeah, but Q's ended up loading up on all of those healing items, so he should be fine.
Yes.
But he shouldn't shoot the door. That's not where you're supposed to shoot. That's also a bad shot. Got him a little bit there.
Oh, I imagine it's a couple more, maybe. This is technically the final boss.
Garlips is having a much harder time here with Birkin.
Oh, has he done it? No,
Garlips has done his Birkin.
he has indeed.
And it looks like Q should be wrapping up this Birkin as well.
Yeah. How many hits is... There we go. Oof. Now all Q needs to do now is get out of the labs, and that is Claire A done.
Platform elevator.
Oh, he went to the wrong door. His nerves are getting to him a little bit, I imagine.
It's okay though. He's gonna be all right.
He's going to be fine. Welcome in, Bob. He was in earlier, I think. Q is about to finish off Claire A, so he's in the lead. Garlips is still in the labs after just arriving there.
There we go, 141. So you were pretty much bang on the money there. 20 minutes.
Yeah, wow. Exactly 20 minutes behind.
Thank you, Claire.
That was a good guess. Quite proud of
That
myself.
was an
Then.
incredibly good guess.
Ever spent much time with me because of their work.
Unfortunately for Q at this point, he can't actually skip these and carry on with Leon B. You'll have to wait for all the credits and then save and, yeah, start on Leon B.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back.
How is Leon there when we haven't done Leon B? Can't explain that. You know why, Taylor.
You might be wondering why we're not switching over to Quantum's audio. Unfortunately, there is a little bit of an issue there with lead-ins and things like that, so we aren't able to jump over to Quantum's audio stream. So apologies about that.
Yes, yeah, there was when we was testing the stream earlier, there was a few audio issues, so we decided to just focus on Garlips' audio for tonight.
So about 140 for Quantum P1 on his completion.
Man,
Not a bad time.
Yeah, it's a great time.
He must be delighted about that.
Yeah,
when we check in,
is.
when we check in about 17 minutes time, which for Garlips will probably be just before the ending, so we might have to switch who we talk to first.
Yep.
But we'll be checking in with them both in about 17 minutes time. So if you have any questions for them, I would recommend please to end up putting them into chat via the highlight my message function. And also specify if it's for one of them or for both.
We'll endeavour to ask as many questions as we possibly can. But yeah, I imagine Q is jumping around the room right now. He did feel quite confident when we did speak to him last. Not normally how races go. Most of us normally kind of go, oh, we're definitely second, we're definitely last, we're definitely last. I know I did, I think. Q is smashing it.
Need a hefty Q death with no save to get Garlips some time to catch up. That's brutal, MBZ. You're wishing it.
No, she's right though. She is right. It could switch so easily now. That's the beauty of Resident Evil games. Why didn't they just agree to quit out and restart? I don't know. I think it was a case of it gives them an opportunity to step away, get a drink, go for a piss, stretch, and then
think about life.
Yeah. I remember when I was I did a Final Fantasy X speed run, and that took me 15 hours. Any long cutscene, I was like running downstairs. Yeah, any opportunity, I'd stand up, stretch, grab a drink. But yeah, Fish is right. It just takes one death to throw everything in the air. Well, luckily at the moment, if Q dies, he's only going back to the start of Leon. Whereas if Garlips dies, he's got a bit to go back to. What did Tater say? Oh, here we go. Did you see Tater's message?
Now involved in StruggleR has this lit a speed running fire under Q. Is that the one that you were talking about, Tater?
Oh, we asking that, I suppose, yeah.
Yes, sir. Are you ready, Decky? You're about to give us your title screen impression again.
Yeah, I will. Am I doing the eyeball one?
I think you are.
Oh, 142. 3 saves. Wow, and A rank as well, nice.
Which means that he's got the rocket launcher, but our racers will not be using that because that seems a little bit unfair.
Yeah, they've both agreed not to be using the rocket launcher in Leon B. Because there's no guarantee the other person will get a good rank. Here we go.
So, Decky, do you know what makes up getting an A rank in this? What are there any things that you need to look out for?
I think... 1 second. Eyeball 2.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh, we're switching discs. Yeah.
Yeah. So they have to switch discs over?
Yeah, this is all part of... That's why the time is still running. No one's paused. A few factors in, I believe. It's a case of how many saves you make, how many healing items you use, and how many enemies I think you kill. All count towards your rank at the end of the game. Oh, and the time it takes, sorry, to finish.
It's basically down to an internal scoring system where various things can end up deducting from your score,
Yes.
and then that will determine your rank.
Wow, so Q gets started up on Leon B. A few minor amendments. There you go, yeah. You've got to finish the game fast with minimal saves and deaths. It's all about that speedrun life.
But if you use a first aid spray, it's a massive decrease to your overall points, so it can actually push you down from an A to a C very quickly.
I didn't know that. That is, because it's an instant full heal.
It is, and
Yeah.
healing ends up counting towards it, so a first aid spray is a massive deduction on your points.
And away
The
Q
liquor
goes.
betas,
Oh yeah, the super liquors, or yeah, super liquor betas.
because there was the Hunter series, and they had an Alpha, a Gamma, an Epsilon, and a Delta, didn't they?
Yeah. Did we see many of the versions of the hunters?
Not in Resident Evil 2. The Hunters were
No.
not deployed to Raccoon City.
No, not there. But the different versions. Did we didn't see them in one. Not that I remember.
In Resident Evil 1, there were 2 different versions of Hunters, but we didn't see the rest of the range, I believe, until
Later.
3
Yeah.
and also 6, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. Your nickname in high school. What was your nickname? Minimal saves. Just in case you played football or something.
Super Liquor.
Of course, that was your nickname. Yeah. He wishes.
Garlips is now taking his quick dump into the chest and giving a quick save.
He is indeed. He's got so much ammunition.
He's not saving!
Oh,
He's turned against it. He went to save, then stopped.
Yeah. Wow.
What?
Oh. Wow.
What is going on here? What is... He thought about saving, and then went, no.
Oh, unless he's going to go do the thing, come back and then save.
That must be what he's planning.
Yeah. Otherwise, if he does die, I think that's his... Yeah. He's thinking if he dies on Birkin, he has to do all this again. So it's smarter to save later. That makes sense, yeah. What was going on with that save thing? Yeah, we'll ask.
And I'm presuming that is directly onto Garlips, so we will be asking Garlips that
Indeed.
once we end up getting up to the hour.
He is going for all the ammo. I don't think he's going to need all of this. Q is powering through the RPD right now.
We'll be checking in with Q first in about 10 minutes' time, because we're presuming that Garlips will probably be heading up to the final boss.
Well, yeah, we won't.
And we don't want to distract him.
Yeah, for sure.
Chat, I'm just going to end up being annoying, and I'm going to remind you to make sure that you are staying hydrated and you're watching your posture. Make sure you're looking after yourself, okay? You do that for Big Papa Mr. Matt Internet, yeah? You do that for me.
You do it for him. Or it'll be like one of those chain emails where you'll see a corporeal form of Mr. Matt standing at the end of your bed.
Annette,
Don't worry, I can appear in multiple places.
I'll never forget you for that. Wait!
I'm in bed with no drunk and screwed up like a fetus. Is that okay?
Yeah,
It's okay, Adrian. It's okay.
it's absolutely fine.
This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no...
Ew! Surely he had a significant piece of research inside of you at some point, because otherwise Sherry wouldn't have ended up coming along.
Correct. Well, they are
I'm
blind
reclined
lists.
on my sofa. Lovely.
It sounds really, really comfortable.
William, it was really nothing. Sorry, I really don't like the Smiths. Well, the band the Smiths are okay, but there's one person in the Smiths that I don't like, and it's the obvious one, isn't it?
I don't know the band members' names, unfortunately. Mr. Matt
I'm
might.
not gonna.
Oh, yeah, I thought you would.
Stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry.
Oh,
It's
and
Morrissey, mate.
Morrissey, of course. Sorry.
So there, we've seen our first little difference in the runs between Claire A and Leon B. In Claire A, you don't have liquors in that hallway, but in Leon B, they put liquors in there, and there might be a few more liquor surprises coming up in a little bit as well.
Like there. You don't see that in Claire A.
Sorry, I wasn't.
Nope. Wee.
Also, we've also seen Mr. X turn up, so he's a fun little character in the Leon scenarios.
So what is the deal with Mr. X? Why have they put Mr. X into this game?
I believe. Oh. But he's been injected with the G virus, and it's a kind of like bioweapon. He's there searching for who's he searching for? I forget. It's thingy, isn't it? No. Yeah, Sherry? No, it's not Sherry, is it?
No, it's I believe it's after Sherry, but it's also I believe after
Stars.
Yeah, it was after it's basically a clean-up operation by Raccoon.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I keep
Well, sorry,
up
by
with
Raccoon, by Umbrella.
Yeah, they're trying to kill everyone who knows about Umbrella stuff.
Liquor Surprise is the adult version of a Kinder Egg. That's from Kythius, age 13 and a half. Adrian's Revenge has ended up saying, I keep triggering auto mod, I'm sorry, with the words more buttholes. And that is from Adrian's Revenge, age 12 and a half.
Never mind that right now. Leon
All are adults, as we are.
I left her in the security office.
Never be sorry for triggering auto mod. Auto mod's fun.
So there was a funny little coincidence where we ended up seeing Leon on the monitors in Claire's game, whilst Leon is running around in the Raccoon City Police Department on the top screen.
Decky did say I had the brain of a 12-year-old boy, so it fits. I don't remember when did I say that? During a
So
low res, I
Decky-
imagine.
Decky, why are you saying Adrian's got such a tiny head? I mean, the brain of a 12-year-old is pretty small.
I just think
in
it was
comparison
just because of our maturity together. Yeah, makes sense. That does track.
It's usually during that low-res stuff. If you haven't seen low-res, I would recommend checking it out on YouTube. Since not many people watch it, you can watch it ad-free now on YouTube. But I would recommend doing it after this race, because this race is thrilling, and Quantum P1 is stomping. So let's see how good Quantum P1 stomping is.
Indeed. Feel free to do a big plug for it, though, because if there are a lot of people here who might not have heard of low-res.
I always plug low res. It's always on there. You can watch it live. It's wonderful. It's a comedy gaming panel show, so it's a mix of British panel show, comedy, but with video games in there as well. And I do lots of weird questions in there. You might have some trivia. You might learn some things. Who knows? You might not. Who knows?
And it's modelled off a British TV show. What TV show is that?
Never mind the Buzzcocks.
That's it. And we've recently, or you guys have recently, done a different modelling for the festive res.
It was indeed. It was. We were ripping off another one, which was have I got? Would I lie to you? I was about to say, have I got news for you? But that's a completely different one.
Yes.
We didn't plagiarise anything, Decky. That's right, Adrian. You tell
No,
them.
I'm definitely not plagiarising. Not at all. We're putting our own little spin on it. Legally speaking.
That's right. You sit down and you spin on it, okay?
Garlips is still going for all the ammo.
He really is. He must think that he's in a better position than he is, but obviously because he doesn't know where he is in the race.
No, for sure. Maybe we would give it a little while, because I feel even if we do queue... Oh no, we can still do queue at 2 hours, it's fine.
We can still do Q at 2 hours. Q is going to be in a good position in about 4 minutes' time, he'll be in a pretty decent position. Even if with the threat of Mr. X coming along, he's going to be all right.
Should we do Garlips after he's done? Like maybe,
I think so.
Maybe when he starts Leon?
Well, looking at where Garlips is at the moment, he is about, I'd say about 8 minutes away from the end.
Yeah.
Once we finished our conversation with Q, we should be in a good position to jump over to Garlips, who should be getting into the credit sequence, if I've done my numbers right.
Yeah, I was going to give him the credits so he can go for a wee or whatever he needs to do. And then once he starts Leon A, we know he's definitely in the chair type thing. Because I don't want to go, oh, hey, Garlips, and he's just kind of run off in the credits.
That's fair. I understand, Decky. That's very considerate of you. That's very considerate. It's very nice of you, Decky.
You do the same.
Mordetine has ended up saying, wait, spin on it and squeal like two pigs in honeymoon. Is it called a sit and swivel over there? It's a sit and spin here.
Yeah, it's sit and swivel over here.
And the plant enemies are just spitting uselessly away.
They can insta-kill you as well, can't they?
They can indeed, especially in the remake. They are a lot more fierce in the remake.
Yeah, they grab you, you're dead. Pretty much. Unless you have a defense item, which you don't have in the original. There is no defense items.
Defense items were introduced into Resident Evil remake on the GameCube.
Yeah, they weren't in 3 either, were they? No. I like their introduction. Yeah, you might be right here. He's just going to get the vaccine and then he'll be fighting Birkin. So by the time we're done with Q.
Tater can't wait for the 15-1 episode. Don't you worry, there could be some more episodes coming at some point. Well, terrifying episodes.
Before we get Q, does anyone want to redeem any? Because at the moment we've only got the one question, haven't we?
Yeah, we've only got now involved in StruggleR has this lit a speed running under Q from Tater.
Does anyone else?
The other question we've got is for Garlips.
Yes. Oh yeah, from Fish. So is anyone else wanting to ask any questions before we unmute Q? And remember, we can't ask him questions that would anyway tell them where the other person is. Have you checked your liquor's bottle? Excellent question. Yeah, it's a saved word now. I think we're fine with buttholes.
My safe word is butthole.
I'll give everyone another minute and then we'll run the queue.
Here we go, the pushing. Now, am I the only one that when I see this door, just a little bit off the screen, I swear the bottom of the door is wrong. It looks like the carpet's coming through the bottom of the door.
Yeah, it looks like you can access it by crawling through it. It's weird.
Yeah.
It's like a glitched door.
Like, it doesn't look like the door's been ripped apart at the bottom, but it looks like it's like there's something wrong with it. Like on the camera change, once you're running towards that door, when you're going down that hallway, it looks wrong.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I've been playing this earlier and going, I can't. Oh, it looks like I can get through this door, but I can't get through this door.
Yeah. Weird door.
Weird door indeed. Right, that's another minute. I guess we'll unmute Mr. Q. Do you want to scare him? I'll let you know once he's unmuted.
Yeah. We'll do this.
3, 2, 1. Let me just do this. Wait. 3, 2, 1, go.
Q.
Labs.
Hello,
labs. You right?
What? Next 10 minutes.
Extra
Hello,
10.
How are we?
Not too bad.
Oh, good, sir. How's yourself?
Yeah, getting there.
Oh, that is a bit hairy, isn't it?
Oh, it was a little bit, danger. At least you had a healing, though.
So,
you've finished off Claire A. How do you think that went?
Pretty happy with Claire A, to be honest, but Leon B is the one I haven't practiced as much, so
That's fair.
I'm just trying to get through this one now. Like I'm happy with how Claire A went, but Leon B could get hairy for me, if I'm honest.
I'm gonna I'm gonna speak for a bit of chat right now and end up saying they believe in you, Q. You can do this.
Indeed.
Thanks, chat. I believe as well. You've got to believe, haven't you?
You gotta believe.
What else is there?
So,
But yeah.
so where do you feel
I'm
like
trying
you
to
are?
tick each line on my notes off
Ah,
as best I can.
makes sense.
Well,
yeah.
So far, it's been a wonderful masterclass in dodging as well. That some of those parts in Claire A you were dodging was absolutely stupendous, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely.
But from a former Resident Evil 2 speedrunner such as yourself, Matt, I've heard in Garlips chat here that you used to run this game.
I've done a few bits and pieces in the years.
I didn't know that.
So you must know exactly.
It's
Sure
been
you think it's true.
been a while. But anyways, we've got some questions, if that's okay with you.
Sure.
So, the first one we've got has come from Tater, and I believe it's directed at you. Now involved in StruggleR, has this lit a speed running fire under Q?
Probably not, but it has definitely been interesting because I think a game like Resident Evil 2, you don't have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect all the time to be able to be fast. It's a bit more beginner friendly in that respect. Routing has been fascinating to do, but I don't think I could. I don't think I've got the heart for speedrun and do it like being perfect and then still like one RNG thing going wrong and then your whole afternoon wasted. I don't think I've got the mental fortitude to go through that more than that many times, to be honest.
This is what we would call a sort of medium-sized run, so that I can understand the hesitation of wanting to go through and potentially losing all of that progress on just one little mistake. But Resident Evil 2 is a very, very good game to run. I'd recommend it, man.
100%.
Yeah, it's been for a lot of fun to learn.
We might see some few speedrunning in the future.
Oh no!
Goodbye campaign mode. Goodbye. See, look, next is going to be speedrunner mode.
Uh-oh. You didn't want to reload there, did you?
No, I didn't. Not at all. If Jayaku saw that, he's going to clip it, because there's a clip of me doing this casually where the exact same thing happens. A monster's about to get me, and then I start reloading just before it eats me.
Just hang on a second, mate. I've just got to...
Yeah, I got to clip that as well. Yeah, just for Jayaku. We got another question. This one's more personal. It's from Adrian's Revenge. Have you checked your licker's butthole?
Not recently, no. Is that something that you should be doing? Is like, I mean, as I say, I'm new to learning speedruns, so I didn't realise that was a step you're supposed to take, or like an initiation.
It is actually. It's one of the most vital steps, some might say.
Yeah. So I'm not going to be able to submit this because I haven't done that step.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's invalid run, obviously.
You've got to check its prostate, because obviously you do need to make sure that the liquor has got a decent health.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and you know, if you catch it early, as they say.
And that goes for you as well, chat as well. Make sure that you are checking your liquor's butthole and making sure that everything's all tickety-boo, okay?
Yeah, we're all about
Thank
health.
you for that. Yeah. I understand that.
Okay, any messages for chat? Will we let you go?
I love yous. My head's falling off here, so peace out.
Yeah, no worries. We'll mute you now. And
just a quick one, Q. Where do you think you are? Do you think you're first? Do you think you're in second?
I mean, I did a pretty good clear run, so but I think if I am first, I think Leon B is going to be where Garlips catches me if he's not already ahead. To be honest, so. But it's been pretty good so far, so it's possible. Dare I dream? Watch, I'm gonna fuck this up now.
You believe in yourself, man. You believe in yourself, okay?
Got to, haven't you? You've got to do that.
You got to. Right. Well,
Here's
good luck.
checking in, lads.
And yeah, we'll speak to you soon.
Thanks.
Take care, mate.
All right, mate.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye. Right. In the
There we
midst
go.
of-
So Garlips has just wrapped up in about 2:06. So well done to Garlips. He's now finished Resident Evil Claire A, and he'll be moving on to Leon B in just a little bit. But as we heard from Quantum P1 there, he's in a pretty good position, and he believes. Chat, do you believe? Do you?
Should we quickly check and see if Garlips is in his chair?
We can
Or
quickly check.
We'll check. 2 seconds, guys.
He did take longer to get there.
Hello, Garlips. Are you in the chair, or are you running for a wee or WAS?
I am here.
You are.
I thought I'd play with you a bit and let you think I'd gone for a piss, but no, I'm still here.
I wanted to be considerate because obviously the credits are a good opportunity to do it.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You ready for a chat, or do you want to go?
Yeah. That now's the best time.
Perfect. So well done, obviously, in finishing Claire
Thank
8.
you.
How do you feel you're doing?
A couple of silly mistakes, especially at the start, and well, I mean, I went and got a lot of stuff that I don't actually need to use. So, like, I'm just wondering if that's given Q a chance to get ahead. I know you can't tell me, but my gut tells me that he's in the lead right now.
The race is ongoing.
Yep, I know you can't comment. I'm just before you ask me where I think I am. I think I don't know. I'm either 5 minutes in front or 5 minutes behind. Like, and it could be either, and that's what's eating me.
Well, we can't reveal, but you will be delighted to end up watching this back on the VOD, my friend.
Of course.
So Kythius ended up saying that you had a much cleaner, you had a pretty clean final boss there. What do you think about your chances with Leon B?
Well, Leon B is where I've put the most practice over the last 2 days, because I got to Leon B and got immediately eviscerated. So that kind of said to me, look, practice B. So B's the one I've practiced the most. It's got a more direct route. My notes that I've made has got a more direct route. I mean, I still stop off to get the side pack. I'm not sure now if I even need to do that, so I might avoid that to try and save some time.
Fair. Well, we've got some questions from chat.
I've got an A rank though. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. No using that rocket launcher.
Nope.
Right, so questions. What was the...
So, from Adrian's Revenge, this is mostly towards Q, but I think you can probably end up giving us an idea. Now involved in StruggleR, has this lit a speedrunning fire under Q? And that comes from Tater, aged 14 3/4.
I think it probably absolutely has. Especially if he's beating me right now. Holy shit! Yeah, he should get in on it. Hang on 1 second, gentlemen. I've just got to change disc real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep, just got to pop up the lid of that PlayStation 2.
Yep, totally legitimate PlayStation 1. Well, I'm using a PlayStation 1 today.
Oh, you're using PlayStation? That's very
Yeah,
good. That's very good. It's good to use the original PlayStation. The grey model, I presume.
Oh, of course. Nothing less.
I thought it was using the
nothing
Netty
less.
Rosie or something, developers told.
Oh, wow, going fancy.
Ooh, exotic. But yeah, to answer the question in a nutshell, I think Q absolutely should be a speedrunner. And this is probably, I think he's probably done himself proud. Probably better than he thinks he would. So, yeah, you should totally, if you're listening to this tomorrow, Q, you should definitely start speedrunning.
Very kind words.
Our next question ends up coming from Kythius, who's ended up saying, what was going on with that save thing?
Save thing? What save thing?
So it was going into, I believe, Birkin 3, wasn't it? Birkin 3, possibly?
Yeah,
you ended up taking out a single ink ribbon.
And then
you
put it
went to
back.
go and use the typewriter, and then you put it back in again.
Oh, I'm kind of on autopilot, and I must have just fucked up and made a mistake.
Oh, I thought it was a case of you knew that there was obviously further on in the section.
Oh,
And
wait a
then
minute. Are you talking about in the big computer room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I thought I've only got one ribbon left, and I need it before the final boss. So I thought I'm not
Gotcha.
going to save now.
Yeah, I thought that was it. Yeah, we were confused at first, but that made more sense because if you were to unfortunately die at Birkin, then you'd have to do
I
all
thought
that
otherwise
again.
I'll be sent back to this save and not the save that I'm going to make later. So I thought just tough it out. it's better to make the save before the final boss. Well, I had a pretty clean final boss.
Yeah, 100%.
I got good RNG, stayed on the ground. Usually jumps up for ages, and if he jumps up, you've got to wait for him to come down. He's a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
And he can hit you on the way down as well.
Exactly.
It can even actually cause a knockdown, which ends up having a massive amount of startup animation frames for you to actually get back up. So
and he stun locks you as well a lot, that boss. So you kind of like, once you're in one attack, you're in the next attack before you can even heal. So I was keeping a good eye on my health in that fight just to make sure.
For sure.
It's a rough time. And I think that Decky, do you want to give the last question?
Yes. And this is from Ads. It's a very personal question, so think carefully.
Okay.
Have you checked your licker's butthole?
I have seen several lickers up close today. I was taking a cheeky little look, and I did see some good buttholes. I didn't have a chance to stop and take any screen caps, though, so I'll probably have to do that in the stream tomorrow.
Fair.
When I'm watching it back, you know?
For sure.
Beautiful.
Oh, do you have any last remarks?
What does chat think about the whole Leon Claire thing?
What do you mean?
I told them to say which is better, Leon or Claire.
Oh, we didn't do the poll.
I told you to do the poll.
For fuck's sake, gentlemen, you've got one job.
I do not have moderator privileges. Otherwise, you know me. 1,000 polls.
I got distracted.
Here is your second reminder to conduct a Leon and Claire poll.
Who is... Well, I'm going to do it while you're on.
Oh, fuck. No, you can go.
So... There we go, and it's on for 10 minutes. Done. Start poll. Boom. I don't know what you're talking about. The poll's going right now.
Who is better, Mr. Matt or Decky? Wow, that's a bit personal, mate.
Right, let's let Garlips focus. Sorry.
Yeah, please fuck off. Thanks.
Much love. Good luck, and we'll speak to you soon.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you.
In a bit.
Ta-ta for now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And he's muted.
Beautiful. Meltdown's imminent.
I completely forgot. I got so distracted with the start and the nerves. And I kind of calmed down now. I feel a lot less nervous. And then
You're feeling a lot better about it, yeah?
Yeah. No, I think it was just I've streamed. Like, I know talking to people online that I've never met and stuff like that. But for some reason, I just felt like it was a proper hosting thing. I was like, whoa.
That's the yum kicking in deck. Oh my goodness, it is indeed.
I haven't actually ate it. I haven't even eaten it yet.
See, chat are loving you, Decky. Chat are thinking you are doing a absolutely fantastic job. That's why if there was a poll, like you wanted to do, a poll between me and you, I would be absolutely decimated.
Not at all. You are the hostess with the mostest. You have your own talk show.
And Adrian is saying, eat the damn yum.
Tater with the truth. The Scottish truth.
The prog rock band Fish. Interesting.
Yes, I should probably eat the yum. It's getting a bit late though, so I'll probably... I don't know, it's not that late.
Yum. No, I can't actually say that song. There's a song called Yum by DJ Dope. Don't search for it.
I will eat the yum. I'll probably mute the mic though, just in case.
Oh, we can't hear Decky gobble on the yum.
No one wants to hear me chew.
We want to hear you chew. That's what chat are here for, okay?
Oh, just me chewing, not the race, no.
No, they're sort of here for the race, but they also want to hear you gobble down on a yum. The sounds of your lips smacking against the outside of that yum. The way it's gently going into your mouth.
This is turning into a different stream. Right, Mr. Bat, the floor is yours for like 5 minutes while I eat this yum.
Oh my goodness, the floor is mine.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you're supposed to disappear! That's the point, you disappear, mate! Anyways, so, as we can see here, Garlips is now doing the waterworks to end up putting out of the helicopter, whilst Quantum P1 is exploring the prison cells holding cells down there. We've ended up seeing Quantum meet Ada Wong, who is, of course, a mysterious person who was, oddly enough, mentioned in Resident Evil 1, but we didn't see until Resident Evil 2, where her boyfriend, John, ended up being a member of Umbrella and ended up feeding Ada some trade secrets. 5 minutes for a yum. How big is that yum? It's a very big yum. He's ended up putting out a lot of pictures of the Yum Yum. It's big. It's got veins on it.
I unmute just as I hear veins. Wow.
Wonderful. Garlips now having to end up dealing with Mr. X. Mr. X, of course, being one of the additions within this version, well, within the B scenario.
Indeed. Oh, it brings me to one thing.
Hello.
When we was talking to both Q and Garlips, did you notice how they both mentioned that Q was less strong on Leon B, and Garlips felt stronger on Leon B?
I picked up on that as well. That is going to be an interesting difference. Garlips is thinking that he's probably in a stronger position going into it, and Q thinking that he's in a weaker position. So how will that play out?
We could see a complete switch. If Q has a bit of a mare, Garlips, obviously in Leon B now, if he feels stronger in it, he could take the win.
So the B scenario has a lot of extra difficulty. Mr. X ends up being a lot more of a meaty and more aggressive foe than William Birkin, because of course he was genetically engineered to end up being a weapon, whilst Birkin was just a mug who ended up injecting himself.
Yeah, after being shot by Umbrella Corp.
You guys went with a rooster joke. I am a big fan of Alice in Chains, so I'm not going to kill the rooster.
I don't get half your obscure references, Mr. Matt.
It's okay. You had to be a fan of early 90s grunge music. It's okay. As long as Q avoids concentration mode, he should be fine. He should be.
I mean, yeah, he has the 20+ minute head start into this, which could, even if he does have a mare, he might lose a 10-minute here or there and still be comfortably in the lead.
So Q has taken a save already, so if he does die, he isn't going back all the way to the start.
No, but he is at Ada already, so he's still a fair distance ahead.
Garlips taking a few hits in the liquor corridor.
Yep.
Leaving the cesspool.
It's good that Garlips did recognise he did overindulge in items as well. He knew what he was doing. Going for the Yum Yum spear. I pretty much inhaled that Yum Yum.
He was like, I'm going to gobble this all down.
Indeed.
Fair play to him. He really enjoyed that Yum Yum.
I did indeed. I should have shared it though.
It's okay. You posted some pictures of you eating it in the Discord. That was delightful to see.
Yes, we do have a new Discord for those wheelers or new wheelers who want to join.
My goodness, a Discord? That must cost a lot of money to end up going on there.
Well, no, it's free. Completely free.
It's completely free. My goodness. And where will I end up finding out more information about the Wheel of Struggle?
If you wanted to go to www.wheelerstruggle.com, you'll not only find our own Discord, you'll find our YouTube channel and everything about our previous seasons, our wheelers, and our affiliates as well, or anyone involved with the wheel and their own projects as well.
Oh my goodness. Is Quantum P1 one of the listed strugglers?
He is indeed. He is indeed.
My God.
As are you, as is myself, as is Garlips, as is most of the people in here. So if you feel like competing with friends on games selected for you by a wheel, rigged, I know the Q community likes a good rigged bet or wheel, then yeah, the Wheel of Struggle might be for you. We're a great community.
And if symptoms persist, end up seeking professional medical attention. Sorry, I'm just thinking to myself that I need to end up referencing the fact that yes, the boxes don't need to be fully against the wall. Again, just like in the A scenario, you can end up having a little bit of leeway.
Indeed. Saves the extra push. A little bit of a lesser animation.
So Leon's subtitle in this is Nobody Listens to Me. And that's fair enough. Look at that haircut. I wouldn't listen to him either.
90s hairstyle. He was in a boy band before he joined the RPD.
Oh, that classic boy band style. Can't believe 5 people accidentally selected the wrong choice in the poll because MBZ is complaining about the fact that Leon is currently... That was well
Wow.
timed.
Leon.
But Leon is currently winning in the poll. You haven't got long left to end up changing that up, but at the moment we've got 56% of the votes going to Leon and 44 going towards Claire.
But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone.
We'll also, next time we unmute Garlips, we'll say we forgot. Just to wind him up again.
But before I forget, here's a
I'm not that great at stuff like that. The idea is wonderful, but I would suck so hard at it. Don't worry, we all suck at individual games in the wheel. There are some games that I will end up being absolutely horrific with, and some that I do alright with. It's always down to what comes up. And they try to end up having a lot of varied games within there. But yeah, do check it out. Or even just become a supporter and visit the Discord and chill out. They're a chill bunch.
There's no you don't have to play every game. You don't even have to play one game. You can just watch. Yeah.
And along with that, do you know what? If you ended up jumping in there and you were looking at this going, I would love to be involved in a race, do you think they could do that through that Discord?
They couldn't. Yeah, 100% they could. StruggleR is part of the Wheel of Struggle. Mostly, obviously, hosted by Garlips. But if you join and you want to throw down Mordentin, if you wanted to throw down with Q and race Tomb Raider, you quite easily do that. Anyone.
And you don't have to end up becoming a struggler to end up doing this.
Not at all. Not at all. You could just be a friend of the wheel. ERB, one of our who's been done like 3 races now, I think. That is not part of the Wheel of Struggle, but is Wheel of Struggle adjacent. I think Fish was coined the other stream.
He did indeed. He did say that. And the poll has concluded 56% of the votes have gone to Leon and 44% have gone to Claire. So the StruggleR winner of Who is Better is Leon.
He would hate me for
He would
doing
hate
that.
you for doing it.
I don't think so. I think I almost challenged him to it, and I'm not even that good at Tomb Raider 1. It's all part of the fun. If both racers agree to it, a lot of this is people DMing each other going, do you fancy racing this? Yeah, cool. And then you figure out a day that works for both of you, and then done. We've got loads of races coming up, and we will go into what races are happening and when. Our next 2 races, one I'm involved in, and another, I think... Oh yes, you've got Wooger, Wraithgal and Kylo doing A Link to the Past. And that's
going to be delicious.
That's I think, is that early February now?
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of the month, we've got Midgar% with me and Handsome Strife.
That will be one hell of a race. I'm looking forward to that one. Straight out of Midgard.
Straight out of Midgard, yes. I'm terrified mostly, and I'm definitely going to lose, but, you know, we'll see. I'll do my best.
Don't count yourself out, Decky. The first opponent you must beat is your own mind. The second opponent you must beat is your opponent.
Yes, yeah. That's the one I always forget.
Yeah, that's a lot of people make that mistake. They end up focusing on one or the other. They don't realise it's both, you know?
Yeah. Beat yourself and then beat your opponent. Otherwise, you're just beating yourself, in which case it's just, yeah, it's awkward.
It really is. Right, Decky ended up having a few moments there. I also need just a few moments, so I will be back with you very, very shortly.
No worries. Catch you in a bit. So if you were to race, people... Oh, no, actually, yeah, go on, I'll ask the question. If you were to throw down, what game would you like to race in StruggleR? Season 3, Season 4, this season... Oh, no, it won't be this season, but Season 3? Little Nightmares 2. I hear through the grapevine, Z, that you're a speedrunner of that. And I hear that through the grapevine of low res. But that game's quality. I love Little Nightmares. Need to de-rust. It's not a long game. No, I'd be quite interested in that. I do enjoy that. It's just basically running from... Yeah, I do remember that. Well, Q had a bit of a moment there, he was in danger. An hour 10 plus... Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Q's in a bit of a predicament. He is in caution and struggling here. That's Tomb Raider 2, Dungeon Keeper 2, or maybe StarCraft 2. Ooh. Someone I know who's very, very good at StarCraft. You might be interested in that. Race to cap on WoW. What, 60? Or the current cap. Quake 1. Oh, I like Quake. Donkey Kong Country. I don't know Donkey Kong games that well, but that sounds... Race to 80. We normally have 5-hour slots for this. The race to 80 would be weeks. That does pose... That's an interesting one, though. Oh, no, it's still... Yeah, it's hard to... If someone has less time on their hands, it wouldn't be fair. Like a race to 20, maybe. That'd be quite cool. 5 hours? Holy fuck. Sorry, pardon my French. 0 to 80 in 5 hours. That's mental. Interesting. Suppose
You've not said too many horrible things about me, have you?
No. We were. I was just asking what people's games were they were interested in racing in season 3, and we had some interesting things come up. Z says she'd like to race Little Nightmares 2. I know from Festive Rest that she's a speedrunner of that. Morden Teen said she'd like to race Tomb Raider 2, Dungeon Keeper 2, StarCraft 2.
That's a lot of twos.
There's a lot of twos. Or even race to the level cap on World of Warcraft, which I originally thought would be weeks of leveling. Turns out it's doable in 5 hours, which is
cool.
Mad. Z also said about Donkey Kong Country, and Wooga said Quake 1.
Oh my goodness, those are some good choices.
100%, yeah.
So, I would love to see some of those races, especially if it's between two wonderful competitors, like we've got here today with Quantum P1 and Garlips. Both tremendous racers in their own rights.
For sure. Q's had a few scary moments. He's been in and out of danger for the last 10 minutes. But he's held his own.
Not bad at all. Q seems to be living on the edge a little bit more, whilst Garlips is much more of a pick up everything and it will be okay.
Yeah. Kind of hard to see who's... I mean, we know obviously the 20-minute lead, but I don't know how much Garlips is closing that gap.
At the moment, it's still roughly in the same sort of position, with Q still about 20 minutes ahead.
Yeah. It's fair. Obviously, I'm more rustier on the Leon scenario than I am on the Claire one.
It's been a long while.
Yeah. I might misremember stuff for this one.
Garlips chucking the 2 gems in. If he gets close enough first.
Indeed. Welcome in, Tesla Fane. One of the commentators from one of our early races. Hope you're well. And Tenchu Speedrunner at that. Q became lady at about 2 hours 20. Became the lady? What she...
Switched over to Ada Wong.
Yeah, Ada, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, because you've got 2 Ada sections in this game. Same as with Sherry on A scenario.
Yeah. They do very similar bits, don't they? Yeah. But that's why we saw the box pushing.
And now here's the big difference. Mr. X burst through that wall. He doesn't let you just go and pick up that cog. You've got Mr. X bearing down on you. But it's okay, because you can just leave through this side door. It's okay.
And then he's gone.
Yep, there we go. It's all good. He's going to run around this corridor. And look, you can see the hole that Mr. X ended up coming through, so that's all fine.
You transition in the middle of a race.
Ah, there he
Impressive.
is.
Welcome to my country. Indeed. Leon B is so interesting. I should have picked your brains before the race test. Like, honestly, I remember Claire's scenario really well, but there's parts of Leon's I completely forget. I know. I've seen you guys play it enough.
Oh no. Oh, I'm getting a little nibble there, but it's okay. Indeed, Claire A and Leon B is considered to be the canon scenario because Claire taking on William Birkin whilst Leon taking on the transforming Mr. X seems to make a little bit more sense in the grand scheme of things. Along with Leon having to take on the final disturbed transformed version. I can never remember if that's Mr. X or if it is William Birkin. I think it's Birkin, isn't it, on the back of the train?
Think so, yeah. After Claire's just done the rest of the damage. Yeah, CGI cutscene when they sit in the car. Yeah, so that's it. They're going for the true ending in this race.
Mm-hmm. Where everyone makes it out.
Yes.
And everyone's happy. And then they end up shoving Sherry into some sort of weird place and she eventually shows up years later.
Yeah. Ooh. Garlips taking a couple of bites. Oh, no, it's still fine though.
Yeah, Garlips is going to be alright here. The difference between Leon and Claire is Leon can actually take a few more hits than Claire, as well as having the lighter at all times.
It's very similar to the Jill and Chris similarities from 1.
Indeed.
Chris being the tankier one, had less inventory space, and had the lighter. And Claire having the lockpick, as did Jill, but a lot less tankier.
Along with that, in Resident Evil 1, Chris actually had a slightly wider hitbox, which meant that he couldn't do some dodges that Jill could do.
Yeah, that's true. And he started with the knife, not the pistol. But then he found it pretty quickly afterwards.
Indeed.
You talked about the zapping system in there, some actions in scenario. But, oh yes, we have talked about that, yeah. Certain actions from, like Mr. Matt mentioned earlier about the sewer alligator, the giant sewer alligator. If you shoot his head off with the canister, then Leon doesn't have to tackle it in this one.
And along with that, the contents of the armory, if you end up picking them up in A, they are not there in B. But if you pick up one of them, then the other one will be there in B.
Oh, that might be a point.
Incredible.
Sorry, just thinking about it. If Garlips has picked up all the stuff from the armory in his Claire run, he's not going to have much ammo to pick up in this one.
It could end up helping him, actually. It means that he would end up not having to run around as much, because he does definitely need to make up time. I think Garlips understands that he is probably in second place now.
Yeah, maybe. I think he has an inkling.
And now, there we go, meeting up with Ada. So, yep, about 20 minutes of difference between the two of them.
I think he's closed the gap a little bit.
He has closed it down. We're looking at about 16, but it's still...
Yeah, he's gained about 5 minutes. But yeah, it was 2 hours 21 for Q to meet Ada. 2 hours 36 for Garlips. So the gap is closing. Still, Q has a hefty lead. You'd have to do something really wrong to lose this.
What I love about the fact that that this used to be run, obviously, on the original PlayStation, and that really did take advantage of the fact that this game was supposed to be played on a CRT TV.
Yep.
Because some of the graphics don't look that great. I mean, look at that Raccoon Police Department's logo on the side of the truck.
Yeah, it does struggle without the scan lines of a CRT.
That would have ended up covering it up quite nicely. So you would tell that it roughly says Raccoon.
Yeah.
And then not really being able to make it out fully. They spelled emergency wrong too. They spelled a lot of words in this wrong. An awful lot.
Ada, wait.
Nobody listens to me.
I'm continuously asking people to wait. Over the radio, in person, no one listens.
Nobody ever listens to the Leon droid.
Is he concerned about being poisoned?
It is a worry, but you
Yeah, you'd have to
should
really.
be fine.
Yeah, you'd have to
There's
really
only-
fuck up to get poisoned.
There's only a few enemies in this game that can poison you. So that's the spiders in the basement, the plants if you end up treating them with poison gas in scenario A, and also I think Birkin can also poison you if memory serves me right.
Ben?
I can't remember.
And there's also a few vomiting zombies as well. No, they can't poison you, they just do damage.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
Oh, is that Ben?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John.
That's Ben the reporter, isn't it?
It is Ben.
In Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, vomit on Sherry.
Oh.
I don't know anything. And
So-
even if I did,
Oh,
As I was mentioning earlier, Ada ended up being hinted at in Resident Evil 1.
Okay, I say we leave him in there.
did
Does
she?
anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
Oh, sorry, I ended up having to sneeze there.
That's alright.
But Ada is heavily mentioned in Resident Evil
Oh,
1
of course,
as
the
being the
computers.
passwords.
Yeah, Ada
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
and John, yeah, the passwords. Sorry, yeah, the labs.
So Ada was actually infiltrating Umbrella via John. She ended up creating a fake relationship with John
I'm not leaving this.
and ended up actually getting information pertinent to Umbrella that she ended up learning was be located in Raccoon City. So once she ended up finding out about the incident in Raccoon, she ended up moving into there. So although she keeps talking about John, she didn't really give a toss about him.
No,
You
she's
trying to end up baiting out a liquor?
Yeah.
Do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance.
He's been on caution for quite a while. He's not.
Easy.
Oh no, he's
All right,
he's gonna
I'm going.
slide past this. Or no, he's decided to run.
Off he pops.
Indeed.
It was a risky one. But he's got away with it. Manhole opener, aka a crowbar.
It's only used for one thing though.
Yeah, for opening the manhole. So they're like, well, we'll just call it the manhole opener. Oh, no, that makes it worse.
Waiting for it for the penny to drop.
Commentator's curse, 0 deaths so far from either runner. Oh, I see what you're trying to do there, Tater.
Yep.
And again, when the party was good, the party was jumping. Who let the dogs out?
Woof woof.
You don't need to use this right now. I think you'll find I do.
Weirdly, in my head, whenever I say you don't need to use this now, I just see Professor Oak. No matter what game it is, I feel like Professor Oak has just popped up in my head going, you don't need to use this right now.
I've just seen over the webcams what you're about to do. You don't need to use this right now, you dumb shit.
The X-rated version, or the adult version of Pokemon, where Professor Oak swears at you.
Professor Oak has given up now. Oh no, here we go. Oh, he's okay.
He is, yeah.
He just got one little swipe from the liquor. It's okay.
Professor Oak was born and raised in Raccoon City, so it adds up. Oh.
Ada?
Ada, wait.
I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon.
Now
I'm with
Q
Lucky.
going for the drop.
Yep. He's going to do the bookcase puzzle.
You think we can get
Is
He's
it
got
the
to go
same-
for a cheeky little slidey.
Is it the same solution both scenarios? I assume it
Yeah,
is.
for the bookcases.
Yeah, I assume it was. But you get a different item this time. You get a chest piece, a plug, rather than a tablet.
Indeed, indeed. Which makes you wonder who ended up putting the floorboard back up there.
Indeed.
And then who moved the bookshelves back and put the plug in there. Who did all of these things?
Probably Wesker or Ada.
It almost certainly is. Law says it was Tony Curtis who did all that. Ah, fantastic. Fair play to Tony Curtis, of course, who ended up working on a lot of the background scenes of Resident Evil. Ended up helping set things up. And Garlips entering into Ada Section 1.
Yep. Q going for the clock puzzle. Or the cog puzzle.
Test flame. Resident Evil 2 is mainly on rails. It's mainly Resident Evil 3 that had all the randomness, including on some of the puzzles being randomized. That's true, also some of the encounters with Nemesis also being randomized. So he could end up chasing you down on different sections that you weren't expecting, which really did make Resident Evil 3 a wonderful title. But I've heard bad things about the remake of it, that it felt a lot more handicapped.
Yeah, it was way linear. The sections for Nemesis were definitely scripted, and the game was definitely shortened.
Such a shame.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I've heard nothing but good things about the remake of 2, but nothing but bad things about the Resident Evil 3 one.
I feel like Capcom saw they were doing well with... they put a lot of effort and money and time into, obviously, the 2 remake. And then thought, well, we can obviously keep doing this now. Did 3 and then kind of rushed it through. Feeling that the fan base would just buy it anyway. And then,
which they did.
They did, yeah. And then with 4, I mean, it was still relatively lazy. It's still good, the remake of 4, but there wasn't much changed in it, I don't think, was there? In the 4 remake?
There were some, big differences made to it. Like, what was his name? Louise was actually did a bit more, didn't he? He ended up actually having some extra stuff in there.
Oh, yeah. There wasn't like a massive change like you could see in the remakes of 1 and 2.
No. So, it still followed the similar story beats. Ashley, thankfully, they ended up making her a bit more sensible and human.
Yeah, and you can now update her clothes, which you couldn't do in... Could you do that in the original?
You could do it with mods on the PC.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the only person that had different costumes in the original version was Leon, but I might be wrong on that.
Yeah.
So remember, if memory serves me right, you were able to end up putting on a Stetson.
Yeah.
Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole.
So that sounds vaguely familiar.
Another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
And that's the Ada Wong section done for, or the first one at least, for Garlips.
Whilst Quantum is dealing with Ada on his own section here.
Indeed. Ben's now dead.
Poor Betty Boo.
Yeah. Two remake did
Grab
have
the
some
key.
heart. It did.
A big beefy heart.
I think Fish speedruns the RE2 remake.
Oh, nice.
He's done at least 1 or 2. I know he was learning it for a while, way back when. I don't know if he's kept up with it since. He did ask to race it next season as well.
That would be cheeky. I'd love to see some fish races.
Indeed. But it also just reminds me of another thing that we kind of glossed over when we was talking to Q earlier. So you did some speedrunning of this, I hear.
I think he got his wires crossed.
Oh.
I think he was thinking of fish. I'm speedrunning RE2 Remake.
Oh, okay.
But I like when I was younger, I used to end up playing through Resident Evil 2 like as many times as possible in a day, same as Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I used to like.
Ooh.
Me and my brother used to end up like sitting there and just deciding one weekend we'll go through it. Oh my goodness, Garlips!
No!
What is happening here?
Oh no, there's a first
healing.
death. No healing, and
No way!
he gets stun locked by the dogs.
Oh,
How far does that set him back?
that's going to set him back very far.
Did he make any more saves apart from the first one?
I don't think so.
Uh-oh.
Let's see how far back it is.
If that says 1... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's massive.
Chat, you know what to do. Pop those Fs. Poor Tater. Oh, poor Garlips. Sorry, I saw Tater's name popping up. Poor Garlips.
Oh, no. I feel for him. That's got to hurt. So bad.
God damn. So, Garlips' only hope here is that Q ends up having an unfortunate stun lock like that.
Yeah.
And Misty going turbo at the bottom of the stairs. That's like, what, almost an hour? It basically is putting him back.
Yeah, that's like 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's about 40 odd minutes that's put Garlips back by, and it's going to be tough for him to recover from here. But I do have faith that Garlips might be able to turn this around. He might be able to bring it back. All it takes is just one little mistake from Q, and then that will be enough.
Yeah.
But Q did say that this is the scenario he hasn't practiced as much.
It's just dealt.
And there we go. There goes Birkin.
Yeah. Ow. Oh no, honestly, I mean, Q's still smashing this 100%. I'm not taking anything away from Q in this, but that's devastating for Garlips.
It absolutely is. But when was Q's last save? Q's last save. Oh god, I want to say it's about. No, it's about 15-20 minutes ago, wasn't it? Wasn't that far back?
No, it wasn't that far back. He hasn't made many saves. In the first, obviously, Claire, he made 3 saves. I think he's made about that same amount because he felt less confident in this so far. I wonder if. Hang on a second. I'm gonna go studio mode. It's not messed around with the stream, is it?
No. You're absolutely fine.
Cool beans. Might need to move stuff around.
So Leon is now dealing with Ada again. Asking her, why don't you listen to me? I'm a reasonable enough bloke. I was in a boy band. I know what Decky did. Tut-tut. Oh my goodness. You may be thinking of that, but it was actually Garlips, my friend. You was still 20 minutes ahead going by when they both came Ada. Thank you, Moomin Mama. That was indeed correct.
Yeah, you're alright. I thought he kind of gained a little bit of time back, but...
No, Q is storming ahead now.
Yep. But he has been sitting on caution for a while. Don't know.
Well, he's in a saves point here, so I believe
fine.
he's going to take the save.
He is.
No,
indeed.
he's not going to take the save.
Oh, no. Where is he?
No,
he's thinking about it. Oh, is he? He's thinking about it?
Nope. He was contemplating taking the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Figuring out what he wants to take here. Taking a pretty full inventory.
Yeah, there's a lot of weapons.
Oh, I think he's going to be dumping the Magnum ammo now.
Caution isn't running at full speed, so there could be the handicap that helped Garlips catch up. Could be.
It would
didn't
take an
save.
awful lot for him to catch up at this point.
Yeah.
If Q knew what we knew, he would take a safety save for sure. I am absolutely with you there on that, Tater.
Oh, okay.
What is Garlips doing? He's taking the rocket launcher.
No, I think he was just moving it around for his sake.
No, he wanted to take the rocket launcher.
He did, just to help him catch up a little bit.
And Quantum is now entering into Ada Section 2.
Yep. Coming up to another check-in. Should we check in at 3 hours? A little bit more than that? Maybe 10 past, like 3:10 maybe? I don't know. What are you
think
thinking?
3:10 sounds good to me because we didn't get done with Garlips until until I think about 14 minutes past or so. So I think
Okay.
we'll give it a little bit extra time.
Cool, sounds good. Annette.
Sherry's yep, Annette.
Annette Birkin. I feel like I've walked into a trap there. Wasn't sure if that meant, sounded like a different thing.
Well, Birkin does sound a lot like Merkin, which is of course a pubic wig.
Brilliant.
And we've lost Decky now. There we go.
Oh, did not expect that. Did not expect that. What a time to join.
What a time to join.
Welcome in, Dixie. Hope you are well.
I just want to point out one little quick thing that Garlips was pointing out in his stream earlier. If you got a gun equipped as Ada during the start of that cutscene, Annette actually shoots it out of your hand, and that takes extra time.
Oh yeah, he did mention this, yeah.
So if you have it de-equipped, then she doesn't shoot it out of your hand.
Saves you a few seconds.
It does, well, milliseconds, I think. Like,
Yeah,
it's not that.
cutscene, yeah.
Not that much, but anyway.
So all the time matters now.
All of it. Even though we know QP1's basically won at this point.
Yeah. I'd say it's a very strong possibility. We can't rule everything out. I mean, Q could have a terrible time and start dying all the time. I don't want to rule out Garlips just yet. I imagine he feels bad enough. But yeah, it's Q's to lose now, 100%. He could quite easily do his usual thing and secure the perimeter and still be quite safe.
I think he should have this. I am hoping that he isn't going to end up taking a death anytime soon because it has been a while since his last save.
Yeah, and he did second guess himself and decided not to save earlier.
He had the opportunity.
He did.
He had the opportunity. Will that cost him in the end? But chat, I'm going to ask you right now, if you have any questions for our racers at the moment, please feel free to use the highlight in my message, redeem, and let us know. If there's one that's going to a specific racer, do let us know. Otherwise, we will ask both of them. Please make sure that your questions are not completely out of your mind, because we do need to be able to ask them, and they will be going up on YouTube afterwards.
That's a good point. And also, don't ask any questions that would give away the other person's location.
Like I almost did earlier, like a massive boob.
Easy mistake to make. And I don't think he picked up on it. What other races
Great
save
question.
strategy? Yeah, that's good. Well, it's been a while since we had a meme. Yeah, well, yeah, that's perfect. How much 52 is in 52? 52 was in 52 in you. I think, yeah. I think it will make him laugh. He's probably nervous as heck still.
He needs this. He needs it.
Yeah, this would be a good win.
Because I know that the Hercules race, I'm going to stomp him.
Wait!
Some bold words after seeing his performance today, Mr. Matt.
He's. You have to remember that Quantum P1 is still only mortal.
And so are you.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, that's
But-
true. Oh wow, the questions are coming in thick and fast. We've got Pirates or Cowboys by Dixie. And then for Q, from Tater, how much will this race help prepare him for Terminator? Did that come up on this arcade mode? I missed that.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
There we go. Sorry, I was just making sure that we've got those questions down so that we don't lose any when we check in with our racers in about 15 minutes time or so. 15, 20 minutes, and whatever Decky decides. Decky is the host with the most today.
No. The host with the most goes to you.
No, Decky. You're the host. You're the one who's got control of OBS right now. You can stop me at any time.
Surprised mine's still working. If I'm honest. We've lasted how many hours now? Three hours. 3.5 hours nearly. And it hasn't crashed. God damn. Oh, another one from MBZ. She asked Garlips, freaking dogs. Am I right? You are right. Freaking dogs. Look, someone
Look, someone be the host with the most so we can go home. Please.
That's fine. Takes you take over. You're the host with the most now. Oh, Dixie, are we asking both just why? No context? No.
You have to understand, Decky, if that's what's been written, that's what you're asking, okay?
Just why, no context. So I know Dixie in real life.
Just tell me why. Ain't nothing but of me. Tell me why.
I appreciate you fucking with both the races. Honestly, I applaud it. Yeah, by full support.
Garlips has now got a new boss, which is pushing the statue.
Yep. These check-in segments might be a bit long. We've got a lot of questions to get through.
Don't worry, we can get through some of these very quickly.
Oh, there's going to be loads of no context questions now. What's your favourite? Favourite what? Oh no, what have we done?
Well, the thing is, Decky, like, embrace the chaos, my friend. Embrace the chaos. Because within chaos, we can have a lot of fun figuring out what the racers will end up saying to these. Okay?
What we could do, actually, just thinking about it now, is couldn't we, instead of asking them all separately, could we just all kind of amalgamate all those questions? So why not, can you, who, and what's your favourite? And to see what they come up with. They might just, their brains just it might explode. But that seems like a lot of fun. What do you think?
I'm following your lead, Decky.
Okay. You guys cool with us amalgamating your questions? Who, what, where, and why? Yeah, we could do that. I just feel like we're going to be here a lot. Oh, here we go. There's another one. What's an efficient way to generate convex hull on the fly? Oh, that's amazing. The worst thing that can happen is you ask, they stop to think about it, and they die. Do you know what?
Which, if anything, would be funnier.
It would be funnier, and I wouldn't feel responsible.
Oh, that's it. Decky will blame you, chat, okay?
100% blaming chat. And we all know Q will blame chat. Those who know, know.
And those who don't, now know.
Exactly. Knowing's half the battle.
And what's the other half? The battle itself.
Exactly. Well, expect a strongly worded email.
So at the moment, Garlips is frantically trying to get out of the Raccoon City Police Department.
He is indeed. Is Q still in the sewers at the moment? He is, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep, he's got one of the coins so far. He just needs the other one.
Does. I'm going to be heading towards labs.
Is he going to take a save? Is he? He's
He
contemplating
is.
it. He is going for it.
Safety save from Q. This solidifies his lead. This is his second save. Oh my life.
It is.
Oh wow. Q.
There we go. One for Tesla, from Tesla Fame specifically for Q.
Have you finished the flying graphics and Skybox quests yet? Oh, the memes are flowing tonight. I messaged Q before the race saying I'll try not to meme too much, and you guys have done it for me, so I appreciate that.
Indeed, I actually messaged Q earlier and said I will try not to cream too much.
Oh.
So, yet again, I'm just going to end up reminding you that this is all part of StruggleR, which is a section of the Wheel of Struggle put together with help from the wonderful Garlips Inc.
Yes.
Always wonderful for writing.
He pretty much hosts, organises, and does everything. Everything you see here right now was made by him. Our only input is our existence in this chat.
I mean, he didn't make Resident Evil 2, by the way, just before.
I heard he did.
You heard that?
No, I didn't. I'm joking. No, he didn't make Resident Evil 2. Apart from the gameplay, apart from Q's gameplay as well, and the game, he made everything else.
And there we go. Thank you for existing. Thank you, Dixie.
Thank you, Dixie. Oh, for Grom as well. I asked his questions he messaged me about on the first check-in. If he wants to hear Q's response on the VOD, it'll be 1 hour.
It'll be 1 hour on the timer, not 1 hour on the stream.
Yes, correct. Yeah, 1 hour on the timer. If he wants to hear Q's responses. If he's not lurking around, of course.
There we go. Now, Q has got both of the medallions now, so he should be able to progress out
of the sewers,
of the sewers.
And head towards labs. And it is, we're in the end game for Q as well. Or relative, yeah, the last section of the game. For Q.
Garlips made Q Daddy Garlips. That's right. Big Daddy Garlips with his big daddy gun.
Oh no, he only asked a few funny questions. Nothing too un-PC or anything. Mostly memes.
Some memes.
Yeah. See if I can forward you what he wrote.
Garlips now dealing with the liquor corridor again.
Is indeed.
Garlips now going to the point where he has to put the gems in.
There you go, DM'd you, Dixie.
Welcome on in, Bal the Femro.
Welcome in.
Good luck. Well, we will wish them good luck when we check in with them very, very soon. We're going to probably be checking in with Quantum and P1 very, very shortly to ask him this batch of demented questions from our chat, who are obviously aged 10 and 1/3 of a fourth. Q now taking on, I believe this is the Birkin fight.
Yes. We don't adult. Far from it. If it weren't for the audio issues with Q's feed, we really should have done Q's browser source, considering how far ahead he is.
Don't worry, Decky. I'm sure Garlips will be working with Q for the next race to make sure that that issue is not present. It will be absolutely fine for the next one.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I'm sure Garlips will be able to coordinate something with Quantum P1 to make sure that everything functions as expected.
Indeed. We coming up to the 8 or no bit? I think we are, aren't we?
Oh, uh-oh. No, I believe Ada's sections are done now, if memory serves me right.
Well, she's still following Leon here.
Oh, yeah, she will follow for a little bit, but
Yeah,
eventually she is gonna...
Fall.
She's gonna bugger off, don't you worry.
I thought she was gonna. I thought it was coming up the bit where she falls, but no, not yet. Are we letting second place finish, or does it get called? Well, once first does finish, and depends on how close second is, we'll ask the question, because they did say something about if we're heading towards 1 AM and neither had finished, or one had finished and still far behind, then we'd call it. But we'll leave it up to the runners. We'll tune in.
We will. Not Dixie has said, will Q have sound issues? Will Garlips work with him? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
It hurts me greatly to say Z over Z.
It's correct to say Dragon Ball Z.
It's Z though. Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
Big Eye Z. I feel like I'm just performing strange requests now.
Decky, I know you haven't ended up doing commentary with me before, but this is basically what happens, my friend.
Brilliant. Enjoy it.
You've been dragged into this now. I'm sorry to say that the infection has already taken hold.
Yeah, no, 100% I'll do this again.
Wonderful. I'll be delighted to end up having the power team of Decky and Mr. Matt Internet yet again doing commentary in the very near future.
Yeah, boy.
Hey!
Who are you?
People have always called me Dragon Ball Z, but that's gonna have to change after I get bottom surgery. Ah, wonderful NBC. One day.
One day.
I'm looking for some guy named
And one day I might be a functioning person. Never gonna happen. Can you both commentate my life? This is great. Unfortunately, we are not able to end up following people around, although one day my consciousness will be uploaded into a small drone that will follow people around.
I'd buy that. I would.
Really, would you?
I love your host voice. Honestly. It's,
Oh, thank you, Decky. Thank you.
In seeing it in real life as well is literally one of my favourite hobbies.
There's
seeing
Mr. X just popping up.
Yep. Seeing you make people uncomfortable in a professional environment is phenomenal. I love it.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Don't worry, when I ended up going to Insomnia with Garlips and Adrian's Revenge, they were terrified. Oh, and Escape Route British was there as well, and they had a really wonderful time.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a blast. I look forward to the next meet-up, for sure.
It's going to be a wonderful one. The next Low Res Fest, which will hopefully be a little bit later in the year when the sun comes out, you know?
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah.
we can hide in an arcade.
Hide in an arcade, drink in the shade.
The way that the old gods wanted it to be.
Indeed. That many tech issues. It's only me that has the tech issues. Mr. Matt, not so
You
much.
taking another save now.
Oh. Maybe a save per section. Save when he got to the RPD. Save for the sewers, and then save for labs.
Makes a lot of sense.
It does, but if he definitely needs to make a safety save before he takes on the final boss, because that would be a huge loss if he has to go back.
So should we check in quickly with Quantum before he takes on this
boss here? Or do you think we should check in with Garlips now?
I'd say let's check in the Garlips first, because we did Q last time. Plus, obviously, we want to see how Garlips is getting on after what happened.
Yeah, we're going to have to catch up to find out what the hell happened there.
And
that poor sod got stun locked.
He did, yeah. And then, obviously, Q's going to have a boss fight now, so we'll let him do that. Cool. Have you got all the questions? The ones that
I do indeed.
I think the only ones... Okay, you've got one from Z from Garley. And then... Alright, yes, a few others that are for both. Cool. Right, I will unmute Garlips in 3, 2, 1.
It's Garlips time!
It is indeed.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, gentlemen. Getting deja vu?
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, me too.
How are you?
I've had a fucking mare, as you've seen, of course. If I just... literally a couple of rooms beyond that room was my first designated, like, proper save point as Leon B. And do you know why it was just beyond that room? Because that room has never given me trouble in practice. So there you go. It's the age-old marathon, you know, bad luck with the one thing that you thought was golden safe.
It is never happens type thing, yeah. Oh, that's awful. We saw the dog stun lock you, and then you go to the menu.
I thought about because I was like, I should have brought a heal with me, and then I was like, okay, do I try to shotgun these guys? And I thought if I try to shotgun them, they might just grab me anyway. I'm gonna try for the door, and that was I mean, we'll never know now if that would have been a better play, but it was a shitty situation. There's not much I could do about it, so just eat it and hope that Q has either had a similar kind of mare. Having a similar kind of mare, or is about to have a fucking colossal nightmare of a mare.
That's fair. So in that case, where do you think you are?
I'm in second place. I just need Q to fuck up, basically. Hopefully, massively, somehow. But, you know, I did think about throwing in the towel, and then I thought, you know what? The tortoise and the hare... You know, the tortoise gets eaten by a zombie dog, but it comes back and it beats the hare somehow because I don't know.
I remember that is nursery rhyme thing, like
fable thing, whatever you want to call it, cautionary tale that I did not pay heed to. So unfortunately, it is what it is. But I will just be bringing up the rear in the hopes that Q fumbles. That's all I can really do.
Fair enough.
That's what we can do sometimes.
Yeah.
Has anyone got any questions for me apart from what the fuck happened?
Right. Oddly enough, we've got a stack of questions here.
Yeah.
We've got one from Tater that I'd like to lead with, which is, what are the racers' save strategy?
What are the racers' save strategies? Well, I was a couple of rooms beyond where I died, Tater, gonna save because I thought that was golden and I could get there. But I really should have saved in the rooms just before it, and I'm kicking myself that I didn't. But it is what it is. I can't change the past. I've had a word with Time, the god of Time. He said apparently I can't change the past. So
that's fair. We got a question from Dixie. Which I think is, for both of you. It's pirates or cowboys.
Oh, that's a good question. Oh fuck! I don't know how to answer that. Sometimes it's cowboys, sometimes it's pirates. I think mostly pirates because I can do the voice, but I can do a cowboy voice too. So I don't know. I'm torn.
I reserved that's a good question because she's followed up with a few other questions that are questionable, and you'll find out why very shortly.
Okay, fantastic.
Sorry. So what was your answer?
I think I'd have to go pirates, but like my favorite book series of all time is called The Dark Tower. It's by Stephen King. It features a guy who is literally a cowboy, he's the main character. So like, I'm kind of torn on that question, but I think I'd err towards pirates, I guess.
Cool. There is a lot of questions, and I realise obviously you want to kind of focus as well. So do tell me.
I'm kind of on it. I'm not on an auto scroller at this point, but I am basically in a section where I can't move any faster or do anything differently than I'm already doing, so other than getting chomped.
If you do want me to stop at any time, just say.
Will do. I think she's alright. Yeah, she's fine. Ada can take a few munches. Okay, now maybe we want to watch out. Oh no, we're good. Okay.
Cool. Mr. Matt, do you want to ask the next one?
Yep, sure. We've got Y from Dixie.
Well, I already explained myself, but I guess pirates have got rum, they've got sing-songs, cowboys have got beans around the fire, and I don't know, they love their horses a bit too much, so that's probably where I'm going with that thought process there.
Cool. And then Tater asks, why not?
Why not? What?
Okay, and then we've got what's your favourite?
What's my favourite? What?
And then we've got can you?
Yeah.
I can not.
And then we've got who?
Tater 84.
Cool. And then we've got a oh god, did you want to read the? Sorry, that was...
No, you read it, Decky. You read it.
I feel like this is more aimed towards Q, but I'll ask you anyway.
Okay.
What's an efficient way to generate a convex holes on the fly to be used for a selection of meshes and collision meshes, etc., etc.?
I think the quickest way to do that is to shove it up your bum.
Lovely. We've got one.
Your bum is a convection hole. Anyway, sorry. Carry on.
We've got two that are from MBZ. I mean, there's one that's just come in, which I think is specifically for you. From MBZ, she's just said, "Freaking dogs, am I right?"
Yeah, I mean, I love dogs in real life, but in video games, they can be quite mean, quite
Indeed.
cruel.
And she's also reminded us of one thing: the Stinky Leon poll won against Claire, 5-4.
Claire won.
No, Leon won 5-4.
Oh, well, that just chat has no taste. I wondered why I was getting these weird questions. Chat are just shit.
Wow, he's in this position and he's getting this angry at chat.
You know what? I died on purpose because fuck you, chat.
He's turning hostile on chat.
It's all chat's fault.
Can you hear me?
I was going to ask if you had any final remarks for chat, but I feel like you covered that.
Yeah, I think I've made my feelings for chat quite clear. Chat can collect its belongings and leave tomorrow morning. I don't want to see them again.
Chat are shook right now, okay?
They are.
Is that what the kids say? Shook?
He loves you.
Apparently,
Really.
the kids are obsessed with pirates and cowboys right now.
That is true. Would you like us to leave you to it?
You may as well. I mean, you can just when Q has won, you can just tell me that he's won.
Well, the race is still ongoing. So
Yes, I mean he might be having a nightmare right now. I have no idea, but what I will say is, if he completes B, that's it. That's the end of the race. So.
Okay. Well, good luck, and
Thank you.
We'll catch up with you in a bit.
I could have used that good luck about 40 minutes ago. You're a bit slow on the good luck, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry.
We did wish you good luck at the start. You should have ended up listening.
Ah, shit. Yeah, I missed that one. Fuck.
Mates.
It's been a mare, okay? I'm sorry about what I said to chat about chat, okay? I take it back.
He loves you, really.
Yeah, whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I just want you back for good.
Hey.
He wants you chat. He wants you chat. He wants you chat.
Chat for good.
Oh, that's a
All
positive feeling. Right,
Bye
okay.
for now, guys.
Take care. Speak to you in a bit.
Yes, you too. Bye.
Bye-bye. And he is muted.
And he's just made another save.
I like that despite the initial start for him, where you felt the, not animosity, but there's definitely frustration in his voice. And by the end, he was laughing. That's nice. Even though he knows that he's behind.
He's aware. He knows. Like that dog death basically ended up being his mental. Like that's it. Like there's certain runs where if you end up making a mistake at that point, it's like that's it. That's the run is done. Like I've raced against Garlips before and lost against Garlips in every single race. One day I'll beat him.
I mean, he's a force to be reckoned with.
He is. So that does show just how good QP1 is, that he has ended up getting the win here today.
Indeed.
Tater beat him. It said it was easy.
Wow. Tater's still riding off the curtails of Only Up. Right, let's go talk to our front runner, Mr. QP1. So, are you ready for me to unmute him?
Oh, I am.
Cool beans. So let's unmute the man. Mr. Quantum P1.
Hello.
How the devil are you?
I'm doing okay. We haven't called the race yet, so
No, this is
I
true.
imagine I'm still in it.
Yeah, the race is ongoing.
What?
Ongoing.
Okay then. Well, I'll just keep chipping away. How are we?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you feeling?
I feel like I'm calming down, but not necessarily because I'm less anxious, just because I'm more tired.
Yeah, it's getting late, I suppose. It's and it's been what 3.5 hours, pretty much.
I mean, I'm not like tired, like I need to stop, but just like I find with me, when the tighter I get, the less I give a shit about stuff. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Mate, it's been, we just end up being behind the scenes. We've been going for a little bit longer than 3 hours 45 minutes. We've ended up having a little bit of pre, so we've been about 4 hours, and it's coming up to about 14 minutes to midnight here. I know that Q has tomorrow off. I don't, so this is going to be fun for me tomorrow.
You know,
It's going to be fine.
Mr. Bat, you know when I said he hailed from Alabama, you know he's from the UK, right?
Oh yes, of course. Sorry, he's from Alabama.
Sorry. So, where do you think you are right now?
I honestly haven't got a clue because I had a bit of a ropey. Why isn't that hitting him? Why is that? How come he's just hit me and I didn't hit him? I'll use a button behind anyway. Oh fuck, I might be dead here. Yeah, so I've had a bit more of a ropey Leon, to be honest. So
Oh God!
one short.
Oof. Those liquor betas are nasty, aren't they?
We're okay. We're okay.
Jesus, you just got really super lucky. That was 2 swipes you just narrowly avoided. Like
Yeah.
2
Exactly,
major
yeah.
lunges. Oh, my friend.
Died there.
So, sorry, where did you think you were?
So, I honestly don't know because I've had a ropey Leon. Like a few times I've forgot my route and had to go back on myself. A few times I've done unnecessary box trips, put a few saves in. So, I felt like the clear one was good, but I feel like he's probably caught up now. But we're still on, so we mustn't have won yet.
Yes, the race is still ongoing.
You are going to love watching this VOD tomorrow, my friend.
100%. Yeah.
Definitely. I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to the race all week. It's been boss, so yeah.
We've got a few questions from chat.
Sure.
Quite a few questions this time round. Do you want to kick us off, Mr. Matt?
I can indeed. So the first question we've got from Taser84 is the first and last of our sensible ones. What are the racers' save strategy?
What's the save strategy? From me notes, I've got like a good idea of when there's going to be a boss fight, and I'm just basically going off that. Or if I feel like if there's a room full of liquors and I'm low on health, I'll take a safety save. But I've been trying to reduce it as much as possible. So yeah, if I think that there's some rabies section coming up that might do me in, then I'll take a safety save.
Good shout. Good shouts. Decky, do you want to ask this wonderful one from Dixie?
Oh, no, we got more than team first. We got one. How much 52 is in 52 if 52 was in 52 in you?
Why you do this to me? I don't want to wear that number right now. It's the last thing I want to wear. More than 10, how could you?
It's all an action, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Oh god.
And then we've got
It's all an action.
Pirates or Cowboys from Dixie.
Pirates or Cowboys?
Yep.
Who, you know what? As a young man, I would not have even hesitated and just said Pirates. But you know what? As I get older, Cowboys are cool. Country music's cool. Depends on the day. I'm gonna this time still side with Pirates, but I'm not 100% on it.
I'm a Pirates guy. 100%.
Okay.
I mean, if you talk about video game Pirates, then them all away. Free the medium. Preserve the medium. But yeah, that's...
Preserve the
that's
IPs, for sure.
Yeah.
So, we've also got another question from Dixie, which is why?
Oh no, we missed one. You missed one.
Really? Did we?
Yeah, Tater84 had another one.
Okay, you go ahead.
Q, how will this race help you prepare for Terminator?
Oh. Well, I guess Mr. X is a little bit Terminator-like, isn't he? So I've probably learnt a lot on dealing with him in that respect. So when we actually do get to Terminator being nominated, I'll just end up running away or trying to run past his punches. And hopefully that'll work out just the way it has done on this so far.
Well, now
Yeah,
go on. Sorry.
We've got another one from Tesla Fane who is asking, have you finished the fly graphics and skybox quests yet?
Oh, I thought there was a deal there, but I must have picked it up. Have I finished the fly graphics and skybox quest yet? Well, funny you should say that, Tesla. This is a pre-rendered backgrounds game, so there isn't really a skybox, unfortunately. I would have thought you'd have known that, being an expert of every video game skybox ever. In terms of fly graphics, the definition remains elusive. We're still waiting on that thesis, so get back to us on that as soon as you can, please, mate.
Then we've got a barrage of questions, and feel free to answer or not answer. First one is, we'll do this in tandem, Mr. Matt, yeah?
Yeah.
So the first question from Dixie is why?
Why? What? Pirates or cowboys, or just a general why to see what I say? Oh, Dixie, you trickster. Why not? That is my answer.
Well,
the next question is coming from Tater, who asks, why not?
Exactly, mate. Now, I've always said Tater, you know, he knows his shit. I've always said that.
I heard the moment where his brain went, hang on, sorry?
No, he knows his stuff, this guy. Why not? I totally agree. I'm in the why not camp.
And then from Moomin, what's your favourite?
What's my favourite? Probably gotta be Tifa, Annie. Yeah.
Next one up.
Tifa's my favourite.
The next question we got is, can you?
Of course I can.
And
It's gonna be out of ammo, isn't it?
finally, who?
Who? What? When? Oh, I want to just thank everyone in chat for the hilarious, thought-provoking questions while I'm getting my ankles sliced to pieces by a upgraded liquor, dude. Brilliant.
Wonderful times, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, honestly, I'm so glad I signed up for this. I don't even know where I'm going now because I haven't looked at my notes since you were all here.
I mean, we can stop. I did.
No, it's all good fun. Don't worry, I'm only.
There's one more question. Okay, there is one more from Streaksy.
Wonderful, yeah. Streaksy.
Streaksy has ended up asking, what's an efficient way to generate convex hulls on the fly to be used for selection meshes and collision meshes, etc.?
I'll DM him because I know exactly what, but I just haven't got it to hand. Like I can't explain it properly right now. But I'll send you a DM, Streaks. We'll get that sorted for you.
And then just finally, we've got a small array of messages, but all support, apart from one.
Oh, good.
Tesla says, for Q, is Hunter Frog Graphics, question mark.
I don't know what we ended up deciding. Like, we need to put more research in. We'll probably have to ask for another thesis. Tesla, did it evolve from a frog? If we can complete the quest, I want to complete the quest, but Tomb Raider 2's Frogman, that's not a frog, it's just called a frogman, and people can't get their head around this. Like, just because it's called frog doesn't mean it is a frog. But the Hunter in Resident Evil, I think there might be an argument there. We'd have to go back to its DNA. That's my answer on that question.
It does look very amphibian-based, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, it does. But it's evolved claws.
We've got some lovely support here from Tater84, who says, "You're my hero, Q," and then proceeded with 6 exclamation marks.
And then from Morden Team, you've got "You can do it, Q," with 7 exclamation points.
7?
I'm actually miscounting though. I am blind, remember.
Incredible. Thank you, Tater. Thank you, Morden Team. So much. It means the world.
And now Tater's competing with exclamation points. And the last one, before we really will let you go, because I know you've got to focus, is it's not a question but a fact. Bounce Pig is frog graphics.
That's bollocks. That's just been sent to tilt me. Was that Jay?
No,
that's Dixie.
That's Dixie.
Dixie, come off it, Dix. Why are you doing this to me right now? I'm all right, thanks, guys.
And then
Thank you.
last one. Don't forget about saving Steve. And then that's it. That's the line. I'm drawing it there. Too many questions, and he needs to focus.
Steve's long gone, mate. Steve's long gone.
They've gone.
Go on, man. Sorry.
No, you go first, man. You go first.
I was just gonna say, like, I was having a great time, but that bounce pig is frog graphics. That's just like that's ruined the whole thing for me now. I'm gonna go to bed depressed.
I hope you're fucking happy, chat. I hope you're happy. You see what you've done here now?
See what you've done?
Bloody hell.
Oh, yes. Apart from that, which is kind of a lasting remark, we'll leave you to it, and good luck.
Thanks, guys.
And take
Peace
care,
out.
mate. See you in a bit.
See ya.
He is muted and deafened.
Beautiful. So we are looking at about 20 minutes, maybe a little bit less than that, for Quantum to finish here.
Yeah. No, he's smashing through it now. He's in the last section. He's just getting set up for the next Birkin fight. I think it's Birkin or no, Mr. X. Sorry.
Yeah, Mr. X ends up finally revealing his true body form.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry for cutting you off there, chat. It's just that, I was concerned that he's going to lose focus. And yeah, we don't want him to lose focus, especially as he's so far in the lead.
But he has had an absolutely fantastic
He's
race here today.
overall.
He's going to be delighted when he ends up watching the VOD and seeing just how accurate his predictions were.
He's been in the lead the whole way through this race, from start to finish.
He has.
He hasn't dropped once. I mean, there was some ambiguous parts when they both got into the RPD, but it was very clear after that who the front runner was. And no, just like disrespect to Garlips and stuff, like he's still an amazing runner at this, and he's had a torrid time. But that just set the tone for the rest of the race.
Yeah, the dog death ended up really, really putting him so far back. Absolutely hats off to Garlips because he's been an absolutely fantastic competitor for this race, but it's just been Q's day, I'm afraid.
It has. And if just to kind of highlight these facts, if you want to catch these runners on their streams, so they're both streamers. At twitch.tv/Garlips, he's a great speed runner and horror streamer. And twitch.tv/Quantum_P1, who's also a great streamer and competitive gamer, and has just a lot of fun and banter.
And the best thing is that Garlips will end up being with you during the day, and then Quantum P1 will be with you in the evenings. Isn't that delightful based on UK times?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Q's schedule was all over the place and mostly wrong, but yeah, he mostly streams in the evenings and Garlips streams in the mornings/afternoons.
It's like those two little people that come out of the clock and end up switching places when it turns from day to night.
Indeed.
And there goes Mr. X. He is not happy with Ada shooting him in the eyes.
Nope.
But finally, someone has done damage to Mr. X. Finally.
How did the bet end?
It's not ended yet.
We mean who has points bet on what? Hang on a minute, I don't talk English. What was put on who? Is that what you mean, Tato?
I believe so.
I think it was very close to 50-50. I think Garlips had 31k on him, and Q had 37k put on him.
So some people are going to be incredibly delightfully... Whoa, what is Garlips doing?
I don't... What? He just got the puzzle wrong, didn't he?
Yeah.
No. Oh, no, he didn't.
No, now he's doing it right, but the first move that he made was incorrect. And it's like, what? I don't think I've seen him make that mistake in ever.
You feel like the death's got in his head now?
I think the death has gotten in his head. But do you know what that means? It means that in the next race, Garlips is going to be hungry and he's going to be dangerous.
What is his next race?
Oh, well, we're going to find out in probably about 20 minutes' time.
Oh, yeah, I can actually studio mode the calendar, actually. But yeah,
You can.
I will. Oh, here we go. What is his next race? He's got a bit of a break actually. His next race is Trials 2.
Oh, against
Yeah.
MBZ.
MBZ, Kythius, and Wooger on the 27th of February. So that he's got a bit of he's got a month off. I think he needs it.
Nice.
He's done like 4 races on the bounce near enough. But then he has, after Trials 2, he's got Chained Together versus me and Tater. And then Bad Run Club, Randomizer, or Wheel Spin thing, against Handsome Strife.
A Bad Runs Club showdown. The Bad Runs Club, if you aren't aware, are a lovely group of speedrunners who end up picking a new game every month that hasn't got a board and hasn't got tech, and they dig deep into the game's guts and try to find as many secrets, exploits, and as many things and tricks that they can end up using to end up helping develop a brand new speedrunning board for SRC. It's a great group. I really recommend checking them out.
Yeah, we haven't actually plugged them in like the whole race. So yeah, Bad Run Club. If you like bad games and you like speedrunning, get involved. At the moment, we've got a kind of parkoury kind of game. Not quite like word game. It's not quite like Mirror's Edge, but it's bad. But it's also a lot of fun. So yeah, if you ever want to get involved, I don't have a link to hand for their Twitch, but I think if you search Bad Run Club on Twitch, I think it is / just Bad Run Club, and yeah, every month they pick a new game. It's run by Garlips and Handsome Strife.
It's well worth a check out, because obviously one of the things that no one likes to have is bad runs, but in this case you will want to have bad runs with the Bad Run Club.
Indeed. It's the good kind of bad runs, ones that don't hurt.
So at the moment, Garlips is still in the Raccoon City Police Department. He's just messing around in the kennels and the holding cells, whilst Quantum P1 is getting ready for his encounter with Mr. X. Now, this won't be the end of the game just yet. There is one little thing, because there's a bonus ending to this, where if you've done Scenario A, you get Scenario B's actual ending.
Indeed.
So that's going to be coming up very soon.
Yeah, at this point we are pretty much, unless Q just keeps dying here like for the next hour, it's going to be Q to win this.
X gonna give it to you. What's gonna deliver to you? Ah!
He will deliver to you.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
X
So-
on Uber Eats.
In Garlips' game at the moment, Ada is alive, but in Quantum's one, we've just said goodbye to Ada. She got through about by the Mr. X and he went, ugh!
The streets are still crawling with zombies.
He did. He was at this dire man at about 2 hours 45. So it's about 55. Whoa.
Claire,
Appreciate the timing movement. Thank you.
man, why doesn't anyone
55-minute lead. Wow, that's huge. Yeah, it is really Q's to lose here. He won't. I doubt it's. He'll make a safety save soon.
But as we know, Garlips has said that once Q has finished, just to put him out of his misery, just to get him to look at the rabbits, just look at it, and then just we'll put him out of his misery, okay?
Was that a Vice and Men reference?
Was!
Wow. I think you likened Garlips to Lenny.
Not fully like Lenny.
No.
I mean, he hasn't.
Yeah.
You know, he's not accidentally killed a woman. It's okay.
No, I appreciate the reference. You don't hear many of it. Or much of it, rather. But yeah, how do we want to do it? So once Q finishes off, do we want to talk to him first? Just to get him
Yeah,
to
I
kind
think
of,
so.
and then bring Garlips afterwards?
Yeah, we'll let Quantum P1 know that Garlips just finished.
Oh, wind him up first. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you do your really good Chris Tarrant impression.
Oh, okay, I can try and do that.
Not the actual voice, I mean the kind of leading him to think that they've got it right and then got it wrong.
Don't worry, we'll have a lot of fun with this. It's gonna be good. Nom, 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 nom. By 52 seconds.
Brutal. Really mess with you.
Something tells me chat really love messing around with Q.
It's yeah, it's definitely a favourite pastime.
They just love doing it. And who are we to stop them?
Oh yeah, we'll definitely facilitate it and applaud it. Oh, we got Garlips fighting Birkin for the first time.
That's my Birkin impression. It's good, isn't it?
It's very good. Oh, it's the first and only time. Why do I keep saying the first time? I keep thinking of the player scenario. He doesn't fight Birkin again after this. But here's the reason for Birkin getting the weird bird head or executioner's cowl head. I think this fight, isn't it?
No, this is I believe it's the second fight that ends up causing Birkin to end up getting the crow head.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
But when Leon encounters him again, he's already fully transformed. Like he's already gone past that stage.
Yeah, yeah.
Both players now dealing with plugs.
Indeed, yes.
And Q is now coming up to the Mr. X fight.
Yep, there's the timer.
But of course, this is not going to be the end of the battle.
No,
We'll still have the extra fight on the train as well.
Yep.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Here he is.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for
He's not happy.
We're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll
I think you're on fire, mate.
Yep.
Now, Mr. X is, although this fight feels like it's almost completely a given, Mr. X does end up having a few stun locks and is able to end up doing a lot of damage. Now, there's a mysterious person who's just thrown a rocket launcher down. I wonder who that could have been.
Indeed. Who could
But
that
you've got to
be?
pick the right time to pick it up. It's a nice mirroring of the way that Resident Evil 1 ended as well.
Yeah, almost the same kind of scene as well. The cut to, yeah, exactly the same ending.
Mm-hmm. Wee bomb. And there goes Mr. X at last. If only it was that easy, you know?
Yeah.
Why did Ada not end up having that earlier on in the race? You know, why did Ada decide to end up only using, you know, this now?
Yeah.
You had that the whole time, Ada. I mean, mysterious person who we don't know.
Yes, not Ada.
Yeah. So now Q just has to end up getting on the train, starting it up, and then we'll have a little cutscene. And then the true ending will begin.
Yes. Is this the way to do? I thought has he gone round? No, he's going the right way.
Yeah, it's the right way. Oh no, he's ended up separating the zombies, so now he's going to have to end up trying to get around all of this nonsense.
Yeah.
Leon.
He's not taking too much damage. He's got 3 first aid sprays. At this point, he should be okay.
Should be.
Yeah.
And now the tunnel gate is open, which means the train can go.
And off he goes to get on the train. Get on the train.
Got to open that final gate. Q being nice and actually checking on Sherry before he goes to the front of the train. What a nice guy.
Indeed.
Will you move the lever?
I feel like he might have forgotten. Maybe he needed to trigger a cutscene first.
There we go. Right, so Q is now onto the end game. He's just got to get through this final boss, and then that's it. Next death imminent for Q, and that puts him back 2 hours.
What can I tell you about the train?
Ada Wong.
I don't know.
Ada Wong. I've heard that name before.
What would give you the idea I'd know anything about trains?
One of them
The fact that you end up having the song, the complete sheet music to "I Like Trains" tattooed across one of your legs.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Annette Birkin.
I like trains.
William Birkin.
This is our training sequence right there.
He became one of those zombies. My condolences.
Oh dear.
It's funny because Annette Birkin's talking about Sherry Birkin, and there's Sherry Birkin on the screen above.
Yeah.
Let anyone take the G virus away from me. G virus?
Oh god, the plastic faces.
It's capable of creating.
I don't know why, but I really want to watch Reboot again now.
Its potential is even greater than that.
What time is it in the UK?
It's midnight, roughly.
The police department is
0012.
my husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault. None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
Leon's celebrating the fact that he's gotten away on a train. Oh no, what's this? Something's wrong. Oh no.
Nothing's quite what it seems.
Liar!
This didn't happen at the end of the A scenario. Oh no.
What do you mean I've got to fight more?
He's equipping the rocket launcher. He's going to try and sort this out as quickly as possible.
Chico time, depending on where you live in the UK.
That is very true. Chico did end up buying a lot of time. It's very much the same as when Will Smith ended up buying the Millennium and ended up renaming it the Willennium.
I'm not sure if that's a Mattism or not.
No, don't you remember? It was a massive thing. Like, was it Prince bought the year 1999, whilst Will Smith bought the year 2000, so he could end up renaming it the Willennium.
I'm going to have to Google this to make sure this is true, because I honestly, this sounds ludicrous.
No, Ludacris is a singer, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, no, my mistake. Here we go.
Ada?
It is true, wow. I'm sorry. Not to disrespect you, Mr. Matt, but that just, it sounded, I've never heard of that before. People buying years.
Yeah, it was a major thing. It's like, do you remember people used to be able to buy stars?
Yeah, no, I remember you can name stars and stuff like that, yeah. But there's so many of them that it became kind of not a massive thing. You could probably buy it as part of like a thing you can get at Mankind or one of those gimmicky shops, you know?
Yeah. Like, but there's actually no real legal entitlement to this. You can just pretend that you own it.
Yeah, 100%. If someone's just getting money for a pretend thing. So I assume...
So much fun.
Here we go.
So, this is our last battle with Big Daddy. And that's the rocket launcher spent.
James Blunt bought 1973. So random.
It's incredible. It's incredible what you can do with money nowadays.
Sure. And there it is.
Time.
Time indeed. I won't pause it just yet. Oh, yeah. Do we leave it running?
GG's. Well, yeah, we'll leave it running for the time being. We know it's 3:51, and at the end of the day, we will be able to record the end time as well. There's probably a little bit of retiming needed, but overall, what a fantastic run from Quantum P1.
Yeah, 100%. This is amazing. We're still not finished it, technically speaking, because he's still got to run back.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's done.
Yeah, unless you just wait. When do we tune into him?
I think we can jump in now.
Yeah. I'll unmute the man. And I'll let you do the talking as you want to mess with him. That's it.
There we go.
He's unmuted.
Hello.
Quantum? Hello, sir. Hello.
It's the Matt. Hello.
Oh, mate, what a run!
Thank you.
What a tremendous run. I mean, that's incredible. Final boss sorted out. We're getting to watch the crew mess around on a train. Absolutely G's to you. Oh, it's always fun to mess around with trains. So, where do you think you came?
Close second. I can only assume Garlips just finished, and you've finished celebrating with him, and now you're letting me know.
Oh, mate, you are too good at this. Yeah, Garlips was just 52 seconds ahead of you.
And I finished on the 52nd minute of the 3rd hour as well. Don't think that didn't escape me. Or do you think? Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's one of the most accursed things. But the most accursed thing is the feelings you're going to have from me when I reveal to you that you're actually the winner of this race, sir.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Incredible. Thank you very much for letting me know. I worked very hard.
Mate, some of those bits that you were doing in there, some of the skips, like skating around zombies, some of the sketchier parts that happened, you just dealt with it so well. So absolutely tremendous work.
Much.
You absolutely crushed it. Do you want to know the kind of lead you had as well?
Go on.
You were pretty much a lead for majority of the run. You were up like 20 minutes ahead, and then Garlips had a horrendous death, and then you were an hour ahead.
Oh.
Like
wow.
You were just flying. It just.
I've only just thought as well. I didn't die.
No, not at all.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Like
you, honestly, it was clinical. Like from start to finish, you didn't make many errors
you know
at all.
What? I felt a bit wounded off the Tenshu match, so I think that's been my motivation.
What it was for me was when you ended up being in the labs and the liquor betas were coming around that corner. When we were talking to you, you came so close to death twice there. It was just wild.
I think it was when you were coming close to death, and we were talking about that, and then not minutes afterwards, Garlips died to getting stunned by some dogs. It was it was a bad run.
Well, I mean, I think I did well, but I also had a fair bit of fortune. For example, Sherry only done her little leg drop when she's climbing once. So I reckon that'll be pivotal when you get back to looking at it. You know, the way she can sometimes take longer to climb because her leg drops down. She only done that once for me, so it was a lucky run.
I wouldn't put down massively down to luck. You, as I said, you were in the lead for pretty much the whole race. It was only some ambiguous parts like the start where we wasn't sure who was in the lead because of you both went different routes around the RPD with Claire.
Right.
And then you got into sewers first, way ahead of Garlips, who was, I think you mentioned it as well. Because if you saw it on his stream, he did a collectathon, and he was collecting lots of stuff.
I mean, I felt a little bit bad that I didn't do a practice run myself, just because he sort of showed his hand with the practice runs, and I started to grow in confidence seeing that, because I'd already done like the majority of my work to note down what I was gonna do, but it was just really enjoyable to watch his streams anyway. So even race aside, I've really loved this week of just chilling watching Garlips play Resident Evil, to be honest.
It's been good. I've been watching as well. The movie makes a good point as well. Like you on the check-in just after Leon, you starting Leon, he was still in Claire at this point, and you mentioned that you felt weak on Leon. Garlips mentioned he felt strong on Leon because that's what he practiced a lot of. So yeah, he did start to claw back a lot of time. With he went from 20-minute lead to 15-minute lead, and then it was the death that sealed.
That's what I was afraid of.
The death sealed his fate, unfortunately.
that's rough. Where did he die?
It was the dog hallway in the police department.
Okay, yeah, heavy.
And he hadn't saved it, and apart from like the start when he just got into the RPD. So
I took I took 5 saves there on Leon, but I just wanted to be safe because I didn't feel as confident. And
you had 3 on Claire, didn't you?
Yeah, but I didn't die, so but I guess I didn't need any of them. But my hands would have been shaking too much then.
Yeah.
Well, absolutely tremendous. Shall we get Garlips in now?
Yeah, we did speak to Garlips prior, and he did say if you'd finish first after his death, he would he'd bow out, but he would we'll finish the race there. So
okay,
I'll unmute Garlips momentarily, and see where we stand. Right. Mr. Garlips.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay. For the walk of shame, you know.
Well, do you want to hear the news?
Yes, please put me out of my misery.
Yes, unfortunately, Q has just finished.
Excellent. Well done, Q.
He is in here. So yes, you have unfortunately finished second. I don't mean unfortunately
That's
he's
okay.
finished. Unfortunately he had. Sorry, I'm just mixing my words up here. Sorry. But yes, would you like to continue on, or?
Oh no, I'm done. I'm done.
No worries, I'll stop the timer. Oh,
There we go.
indeed. Well done, gents. That was a hell of a race.
Well,
Yeah, I was banking on him doing something wrong, and I guess it sounds like he didn't.
He had a
my
cracker.
Leon B was ropey, but overall,
Mate, not as ropey as mine.
I've just heard that you had a bit of a bad time there.
Yeah, that makes sense because I'm about 30 minutes off the end of the game, so it makes sense for you to have beaten it about now because that's how far I was sent back when I died.
Yeah, heavy mate. But it you know what? It's been phenomenal. I've really thoroughly enjoyed it. I've just been saying to the lads then, even racing aside, I've really enjoyed watching you streaming this game this week.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's been great, and I'm glad. Like the chat have been asking, why aren't you a speedrunner, Menine?
Good point. Yeah, you did really well, Q. Would you? Yeah, they asked the question.
Well, same answer as I said before. I don't think I've got the art for it when you can like put hours and hours of practice into something and then some RNG bit ruins hours of work. I think after like the first time that happened to me, I'd just retire.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Either way,
But
gents,
thanks, though. That's very nice.
it's been an
All I'm
amazing
saying
race.
is you've got the knack, kid. You could go far.
You could.
Just got to put the
Sausage
time in. You
hunter.
could go very far. Oh, sausage hunter is not a lot of upfront time commitment, to be honest.
It's a big money commitment, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd recommend start with Mr. Blobby instead. That's a great.
Right, you reckon? Yeah.
No, seriously,
Consider it.
congratulations. It sounds like you played a blinder, so well done.
Thanks very much, mate. Thank you.
You
very
both
much
did,
for
to be
taking
fair.
part
Don't-
as well.
yeah.
It was an honour.
I think I've suffered from I'm going to call it the first race disease syndrome. Last season, Kylo went up against Mark and he had not practiced enough and he just melted while Mark like completely dominated. And Kylo went away from that and thought, right, I don't want that to happen again. So Kylo's now beaten me in every race since because he practices. And I think, I'm not saying that that's exactly what happened with Tenchu. I'm sure you practiced with Tenchu as well, but Tenchu was, I think, such a kind of setback for you that you've come back even stronger now. And I'm always racing these cunts after they've had their rude awakening. I don't get to stack a free W. But yeah.
Yeah, I get it, mate. And yeah, Tenchu did hurt, to be honest. Not that I didn't know that Flame would be really good, but I thought I'd be good enough. And one thing Tenchu taught me is the gap between someone who's a speedrunner who knows the optimum routes compared to someone who's just played the game a lot and knows how to go fast casually. And it's like there's a bigger gulf there than I thought.
Yeah.
So for this one, I was watching speedrunners and following their route, and I think that made all the difference. Because if I'd just gone the way I know fast, it would have been night and day.
Yeah.
Easy win.
That's definitely the story of my Claire A. Claire A, I was picking up too much shit. I should have streamlined it a bit more, but I was just playing fast and well when really I should have been adopting speedrun strats.
Yeah.
Oh well. This is my rude awakening. Woe betide the next fucker to race me. Oh wait, that's NBZ. Wugger and Kythius.
Trials 2, the clapback from Garlips.
No, but this is your comeback now, Garlips, to just be doing Trials 2 practice.
I'm going to do Secret Trials 2 practice, yeah. No one's going to see me for months. I'll emerge like one with the bike.
Z saying she's she's taking Trials hands down.
Oh, well, you know what? I actually believe that, but, you know, like, give me a month and we'll see how I feel. A month of hardcore practice.
Decky, do you want to make it official?
Yes, let's get the podium up. And...
Oh my god. Oh, you've had to edit it, have you, Deck?
Shh.
Yeah, he sure has.
Tater, oddly enough, earlier on was saying that Decky was the one who ended up presuming the ending.
Oh, no, it was me. I always presume the ending, even in races that I'm not in. I thought I had this in the bag. I did not, and there you go. I was sleeping on the job.
Even races you're not in, it's like Garlips' face.
No, it's more just like to save myself time. If there's like an obvious outcome, I'll put that as the first one, because obviously then I don't have to switch if that happens. So
if you look carefully on the screen, there's a bigger podium next to first. It's clear and you can't see it. That says Garlips on it.
Yeah, that's there at all times, you know, just to...
I'm just picturing like Garlips' living room having a massive picture of just him smiling.
Congratulations.
Have you been round? How do you know that?
I just want to say... I just want to say that chat have been absolutely alive for you both this evening. They have absolutely loved it. Both of them? All two chatters.
All two chatters.
All two chatters. All of chat have been absolutely loving this stream. So thank you so much for such an amazing race between the two of you.
Thank you
Not a
very
problem.
much for having us.
Yeah.
And, thanks, chat, for watching.
I'm just glad that I'm not going to be racing in the next, like, however many races. I can just sit back and commentate and not have to think about fucking practice.
Tater is asking, did Garlips pick up on Mr. Matt Slip?
Huh? Which Mr. Matt Slip was that? I mean, he makes so many. You've got to narrow it down, Tate.
Exactly.
There was a moment.
But...
Oh, Tater, you finally made some points off me, mate, but it's on the wrong channel.
But speaking of what's coming up, you're not going to be racing for a while, Garlips. But Decky, have we got something that we can display that shows what races are coming up?
Yes. So Garlips has set us up with a calendar, which will have all the races for the next month.
I think it should have all the rest of the races on it.
It
if
does.
I'm not mistaken.
It does actually. Yes, you're correct. And there we are. We've got. January. So at the end of January, you've got FF7 straight out of Midgar with Strife and versus some other guy. In February, 1st of February, Link to the Past, which is Kylorian, Wraithgal, and Wooger.
On the second...
Sorry, those first two races, me and Quantum are going to be commentating, so we'll shake hands and we'll do the professional thing, but really the whole time I'll be thinking, why was it him?
Yes,
every time I make a comment, you'll be on your
playing devil's advocate. No.
And coming up on the 2nd of February, we've got Dudon Patchy, which will be again between Quantum P1 versus their first appearance in StruggleR Season 2, 16-bit Hyper Turbo.
Yay, 16-bit.
Oh God, Quantum,
yeah,
you're going to be so busy, mate. Just looking at the rest.
You know, it was funny before, at the end of Garlips' stream earlier on, just at the end, he was like announcing all of the runs that would be coming up, and it was like, Q's got a race there, Q's commentating there, Q's commentating there, he's got a race there, he's got a race there, he's got a race there, and then it was like other people after that. But I felt embarrassed.
And I expect the same level of practice for all of these next races, please. If you're doing it against me, it's not fair.
I mean, yeah, I didn't practice like insanely much, but I did do like very detailed note taking, I would say. I reckon I've done about 4 runs of Claire, 2 of Leon. So I did practice, but I was not like up all night every day like Rocky montage. You know what I mean? I don't want you to get the wrong impression.
Oh no, I've already taken that impression, and I will hold on to that as my only crutch.
Then moving on from that, we've got on the 8th of February, we've got Quantum P1 again versus Hextree.
In what game?
In Little Ralph. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I didn't announce the game. I just said, sorry.
They're just having a fight in the car park.
It's all good. And on the 15th of February, we've got Portal, which is going to be Quantum P1 versus Kramet.
Yay!
And then on the 19th of February, you've got Quantum P1 versus Mr. Matt Internet at Disney's Hercules.
That will be a tremendous one. And we've also got on the 22nd of February, Super Metroid Zelda 3 Rando DMAC versus Markman59 versus Kylorian.
That's going to be a good one. If you've never seen that run before, it's crazy.
It sounds it. 3 games in 1.
Well, 2 games mushed together, but like, yeah, you're constantly switching between them.
It's crazy. And then on the 23rd,
That'll be interesting.
The day after the Rando, we have a Advance Wars 2, but with Love and Flufen versus Fish and versus me.
And on the 22nd of the 2nd, we've got Trials 2, which will be MBZ versus Kythius versus Wooger versus a returning...
Versus the winner.
Versus Garlips, who is hoping to be the winner.
Come on, lad.
On his redemption arc. Come on, Garlips.
I'm going to quite literally get on my bike.
And we're moving on to March, where we finalize and finish off the StruggleR season, going into hopefully the Wheel of Struggle season 7. We have a rematch with another climbing game on the 8th of March. You've chained together with Tater versus Dekiev versus Garlips, and this time they're not chained together.
Yeah, the whole point of that game, the whole ethos is you're working together as friends to try and reach a shared goal, but we're doing the absolute opposite of that. We're the antithesis of that.
Exactly.
And closing out Garlips' redemption arc on the 13th of the 3rd, we've got the Bad Run Club Showdown. Handsome Strife versus Garlips.
Handsome Strife is going down. You heard it here first.
And then the last, I think, the final race, I think.
Race 20. Can you believe it?
20
Absolutely
races.
Insane.
We have a blind race, and it says question marks on here, but I think we have the 4.
Yes, it's Love and Flufen, it's yourself, it's Adrian's Revenge, and it's Escape Route British.
Going at 2 games, I believe, that we've never played before.
Yeah, that's going to be one to watch because no practice there, no up all night into the wee hours Quantum P1 practice there.
And the only way that you can keep up to date with all of this fantastic action is to make sure that you are following the Wheel of Struggle on Twitch, as well as subscribing to us over on YouTube. And don't forget that you can find out more details about the Wheel of Struggle over on www.wheelofstruggle.com.
And I have loaded it up just so you can see it there. Like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. But before we go, racers, would you like to shield yourselves?
Like to what?
Shield.
Shield.
Yeah, shield, yeah. So it's like say some stuff about yourselves. Like, where can you find you?
I believe the winner should go first.
Okay. So twitch.tv/quantum_P1. Just a Twitch streamer who's caught in an everlasting nightmare playing games that he didn't choose. The only channel on Twitch where I play games that I didn't choose and the viewers didn't choose, and that nobody actually wants to see. Yeah, that's it. Thank
Brilliant.
you.
Q, you know who Scott Bakula is, don't you?
Yeah, he's the Quantum Leap guy.
Yeah. See, Mr. Matt. Everyone gets the
Big
reference.
influence.
Mate, I know what a Scott Bakula is. I'm just scared of it, okay?
Look, we've discussed this. You don't need to be scared of Scott Bakula.
I always need to be scared of Scott Bakula.
Twitch.tv/Garlips if you want to watch an absolute fucking loser. I was going to stream tomorrow, but you know what? I'm going to cancel and cry into my cereal.
No, you're playing BRC.
What I am going to do is I'm going to get the OOT VOD onto YouTube, and I'm going to get this one turned around as well, because I think that's a better use of my time than playing WordCore again. But I will be back next week, and we won't have to practice next week, so we might even do something fun on stream instead. We'll see.
Get a bit of a break.
Yeah.
Mr. Matt, where can we find you?
You can find me over on Twitch at Mr. Matt Internet, as well as on YouTube. Also, Mr. Matt Internet. You can also find the show that I create over on YouTube at Low Res Show. If you like comedy, if you like gaming, if you like weird British panel shows, do go and check out Low Res. It's available for free on YouTube now.
So that's it. Follow Q, follow Garlips, follow Mr. Matt, follow all the things. BRC, The Wheel.
And Decky F. And Decky F.
No, sorry, we skipped past that. And yes, do all the things. We've got a wicked community. We all love you. We all love each other. Let's keep playing games and let's make this as awesome as possible. So,
Hell yeah.
congratulations, Q. Commiserations, Garlips. You're going to get them next time, I promise. But thank you,
Why
everyone.
does no one listen to me?
But thank you, everyone, for tuning in to StruggleR. This has been a quality race. We thank you so much for your support and your continued support in that. And hopefully we'll see you next time.
Peace and fucking.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Ta-da.